Alright, welcome back, guys. Happy Tuesday. Hope you had a great weekend last time. Thank you. I don't want to listen to myself. Thank you. There we go. Everything is up and running. There we go. Hope you had a great weekend, guys. And while last time we had a bit of a convoluted week, because of my uh, little cold last time, which made me stream 3 days. Last week, we are ready to continue. We finished Singularity, in case you are interested. Pretty good combination of Call of Duty Black Ops and um, and Bioshock, pretty much. So we're ready to continue with Drakensang 1, the Dark Eye, the day number 3 of metaphysical analysis, the ones that we love to do so much on the channel. For those of you who are joining us, watching this as a YouTube body in the future, yes, we do metaphysical analysis here on the channel. Hope you appreciate them. We talk about crazy stuff like the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics, the psychological sense of progression on the player's mind, those crazy, crazy things. Alright, so on Thursday of last week, we finished the gameplay of Singularity. We'll do the final analysis on Thursday of this week. It shouldn't take me long, and probably I'm going to finish it earlier on Thursday, and we'll begin the next game for analysis. But no, before we do that, I wanted to showcase some special things. Some special things. We'll do some showcases, and then we'll continue with the next game for analysis, because we already have our hands full with Drakensang that we're gonna play today. So I'll do some showcases, or I'll see if we do some showcases or we get to the next game, to the next analysis that we're gonna cover. But for now, on Tuesdays, we'll do Drakensang 1 Dark Eye. For those of you who don't know, it's a classic RPG game that we are playing. Day number 3 of analysis, we are still dissecting and learning the early game gameplay mechanics, the basic concepts of the game. I'm still a noob at it. It's basically a classic RPG, as I've said. It's not an isometric action RPG. It's a Baldur's Gate clone, in layman's terms. And we'll continue with day number 3 today. Alright, people, but before we begin, once again, as I showcased last week, but it was during the Singularity stream, which is pretty much it was by the end of the week. Thanks from the bottom of my heart, Fat Cat, for being the 31st follower of the Twitch channel. Thank you for watching, for every second that you or anyone else that you will watch my metaphysical reviews from the bottom of my heart. Then thanks to Avad Zebra. Hope you enjoy this fresh bot. If you're watching from YouTube, you subscribe over on YouTube. Thank you for being the 54th YouTube subscriber from the bottom of my heart. And thanks to the 55th YouTube subscriber. Sadly, your subscription was anonymous. So remember, people, that over at YouTube you can subscribe either anonymously or publicly. If you subscribe anonymously, I cannot see your username, so I cannot display a beautiful message like the one you saw some seconds ago. So thanks about Zebra. Who doesn't like zebras? They are lovely animals. Though I would say the cutest animal of them all, I would say it's the koala. I don't know, they are just so fluffy and round. Or maybe a fluffy sheep would also be there. It would be a pretty close cuteness contest. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get to the analysis, people. So far, I've learned something interesting. I've read a bit about the game and how not to be a complete noob and an absolute illiterate at the game. We're still learning. There's a learning curve. It's a classic RPG after all. But pretty much, just so you have an idea, last time we learned that, well, pretty much these numbers indicate my armor, but they do so separately in a very special way. What do I mean by that? That different pieces of armor can cover different parts of your body. By that I mean that, for example, I had some gloves, but as you can see now that is empty, yet my greaves there, my graves there, they pretty much cover the bracers spot, the left arm and the right arm. They give 1 point here and 1 point here. They are responsible for 1 point there and 1 point there. The other 2 points come from here, left arm and right arm. So I know how to handle armor. But not only that, I've learned that in this game, whenever you have no fucking idea what you are looking at, this is something new, the answer is pretty much right click inspect. Oh, Eraser, it was so evident. You are so stupid. No, 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 people, because we are so used in modern games to just have automatic descriptions, kind of like hover tooltips or some shit like that, or that they are self-explained here. And for example, here, I don't know what any of these do at all. But, for example, let's grab this one. And if I right click, it'll give me a detailed explanation of what they are about. What I still don't understand is the leveling points required to unlock it. Like, why is it that I was able to unlock this mighty blow here, but I have been unable to unlock these other ones yet? So the same goes for defensive here. Like, it's crucial in Federal Battle. Remember, we're battle mage. We're battle mage. We're pretty much a combination of mage and warrior, and because of that, we get a lot. We get kind of like, I want to believe, the best of both worlds. So requires 12 Constitution. I do have 14, if I'm not mistaken. Here I have 14, so I still don't know. For example, how is it possible that I haven't unlocked this? I presume it has to do with the leveling points here. So I don't see leveling points here at all. So I basically don't know how to unlock it yet. In the case of the magic talents, it has helped me greatly because I know why I have been able to not die in battle, because here, as you can see, I can pretty much now read the description of what my Thunderbolt spell does, and the one that I have been using a lot, the Ignifox Burst of Flame. A stream of elemental force, use your spellcaster hands, blah 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 blah. Basically, it's one dice roll, 6 points of damage, I believe. It works like that. One dice roll, and the damage is modified by 6 per 6 of my HP. I think it's something like that. I think it's like in Baldur's Gate. Alright, so the armor doesn't work like in Baldur's Gate. Basically, because in Baldur's Gate you want to have negative talents with the to hit armor class 0 that you need to reduce to be more evasive. But here it's much more streamlined, so it's easier. And in terms of the storyline, just so you have a quick recap, remember that at the beginning of the game, if you watched the first part, we went through a town, we had a little tutorial zone, and once we arrived here, we basically went from Ayrshrew, this little town was the tutorial with the Dark Forest, then we arrived at Ferdok, where we were meant to meet Ardo of Borstock, our mentor, leader of this band of explorers that you see here, ourselves included. That's his home. He was found dead. Pretty much, we discovered all of that in the previous stream when we arrived here. So, Ardo is dead. He's like Gorion, just so you have a reference in Baldur's Gate. Like the mentor of all of the explorers, pretty much. So, we arrived here. He's dead, and we talk to the local authorities, and we are basically solving murders. Pretty much, because they will lead us to find the truth behind Gorions. Sorry, Ardo's murder. Pretty much. So investigate Ardo of Borstock's murder. Here you can see that we have an invitation from an old friend. This is kind of like the beginning of the game. We did some side quests in the Dark Forest in the first stream. Then in the previous stream, stream number 2, we departed to where we are now, pretty much this city. I had to learn my way around the city. It takes some time, but after you do that, we are ready. We are ready to go, and pretty much we have reported to the local authorities, and we are investigating several murders to find the truth behind all of this. Behind all of the murders in Ferdok, pretty much, to restore order. We are basically mages. We've upgraded our gear. We've teamed up with some of Ardo's friends in this city, and there's basically a political scheme and corruption behind the authorities not originally investigating the murders. As for the level design that we analyzed last time, as you can see, this could easily pass as a BioWare game, as an old school BioWare game. The level design is just like Dragon Age Origins. The combat system is a classic RPG, turn-based, but actually real-time combat with an internal turn-based system. Like you cannot do, there isn't a concept of attack speed, for example. Pretty solid graphically so far. I highly recommend the Good Old Games version. The Steam version has a problem that requires you to use borderless gaming, and I think so far that's a very comprehensive summary of what we're doing. The third, this is the last entry that we left last time, that we left at last time. The third living Dragon Slayer descendant is Jessica Loisaine, the Archivist. That's our contact with the local guard. Basically, the story is quite complex. I can only recommend you to watch the previous stream if you want even more context. I did my best, but it's already been 12 minutes, so we need to start, people, pretty much. She lives in Wagner's home near the Zareen Zoo Tavern. Jessica's life is in grave danger. I've got to hurry. The murderer could strike at any moment. The previous stream was literally all Wagner's home. There we go. We continue down this road. It was all pretty much just solving the murders, like investigation style. No combat at all, except for some brigands, and of course the when you move from one world map location to another one in this game, you can be kind of like ambushed. So in that sense, we had a bit of combat there, but it's not an isometric action RPG, people. It's a classic RPG. I talked about the division between those two genres extensively in the first stream and the second stream, but basically games made by BioWare with the Infinity engine and with real-time, with post-combat and party management mechanics and defined roles like tank, healer, and DPS, like in Baldur's Gate, in which you have to assemble a party. Like here, you can see that we already are 4 of us. I don't know what's the limit. Basically, they are called classic RPGs. The classic real-time with pulse Infinity Engine games, as opposed to the real-time isometric action RPG games like that were basically that were created by Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, that basically started the isometric action RPG genre. Here there are many more social interactions. many more of those. Or well, I would say much more social interaction as a whole, instead of counting them. So, pretty much, that's the idea. That's why you'll see that the game is slow-paced. And there's Jessica, the Zareen Zone. Alright, let's go. We've been there. We had to be there to recruit Gladys that you see here. Basically, I have been reading a bit about the game, and we will need a healer eventually. I don't know if this girl is a healer, because I don't see that she has any healing spells. We'll need a healer, and we'll need tanks. Basically, here we have 2 warriors. Rulana and Forgrim. We have 2 warriors. We'll need basically 2 warriors, 1 DPS, that will be me, and then a healer. Pretty much, or maybe a ranged attacker like a ranger or something like that. We'll see, people. But that's basically what I want to go for. So yes, pretty much that's the idea. The basic gameplay loop and role distribution. So it follows a classic role distribution. It's not like Diablo, in which you are alone with your DPS and that's pretty much it. Here you need to fulfill the roles like in an MMORPG. So here we go. Quick, tell me what happened. Remember, we were looking for this girl. The red-clad gang dragged Jessica into the sewers over by the tower. You have to help her. Yeah, we've been at the... We also did the sewers dungeon last time. It's true. We did 3 fights. Alarm the town guard. I'll follow these scoundrels. They won't get away from me. Can I help in some way? Neighbor Swivel. I hope this is a healer. Yes, close the entrance behind me. No one should be allowed to escape. Good, please hurry. You bet. Now they are for it. For Ardo. Oh yeah, remember, Forgrim was a close friend to Ardo. So yeah. I know, this will be a different dungeon. These are different sewers. So close the door behind me. What the fuck? This one? Is it this one? Or not? Ah, by the way, I need to cure, destroy. I need to cure the... Well, these are definitely the sewers, but not the ones that we explored previously, though they did recycle the environment. Hey, who's this guy? Looks like this is another dungeon. What's this guy? Let's interact with him. The idea of classic RPG games, contrary to isometric action RPG games, is that you need to interact with everything you can in the environment. Think about Dragon Age Origins, for example. Thank you, no, I'll be leaving now. Alright, no, this is not the dungeon. It is in the sewers, but it's not our dungeon. So you have at least 3 dungeons in the sewers and they are not connected. No, this one is a dead end. They are not connected between themselves. Like, you can choose. You should explore all of them to get the experience. But pretty much. So, if it's not this one, he said close the door behind me, it has to be this one. Has to be this one. She mentioned about the something about the tower. There we go. Well, tower, but they are the sewers. Alright, as for the gameplay mechanics, people, so far, by now, we know how to... By the way, this would be also an amazing recommendation for people who play modernly, even more recently, Divinity Original Sin, though this one follows a classic real-time with boss combat. Oh, damn it! Satanic ritual or some shit like this. Some shit like that. Damn it! Our contact is dead. But yeah, it would be a pretty good recommendation for those of you who recently played Divinity Original Sin. Here you will be able to explore the majestic and perfected real-time with boss combat from classic Infinity Engine games. In that sense, Dragon Age Origins is... Hey, there we go! List of victims. I bet that's a quest item. Or not. Let's see, let's read it. Ah, look at that. There's a difference between look and read. Look, as I told you we learned about this last time. Look kind of like describes what the item is. Like, this is the only way that it will indicate that you'll be able to notice what parts of your armor this piece of gear adds points to, for example. So there's a difference between looking and reading. A pretty old school concept, but quite effective. So list of victims: dragons and/or Kanger, Dan. We've investigated all of these murders in the previous part. Watch the previous stream in case you're interested in the storyline. Old Ilko. We've already been there, investigated the crime scene already. It has a long storyline. Merchant Jessica, and the Archivist. They're trying to kill the Archivist, our contact. Quite interesting. That's an interesting piece of information. Is there anything else I can loot or explore here? Mousetrap. Alright, let's explore the rest. Maybe we have some combat sections in here. That's pretty much the difference between classic RPG games, the division between the huge difference between the classic RPG genre and the isometric action RPG genre. Classic RPG games that derive from Baldur's Gate, they basically have real time with post combat. The classic Infinity Engine games, for example, here, yeah, a bit of combat. I still don't know why I still cannot use the spells in this city or something like that. So let's remember, we're a battle mage, so we can also see how interesting it is that while the combat is real time with pause, it actually has a turn-based roll system. It's rolling, it's doing dice rolls behind. Lightning Vanya, what's that? Is that a... See how interesting it is that the combat I don't know why I cannot use the spells. So there we go. See, it was useful. Pursue Jessica's murderers. Those red butchers fled into Ferdok's sewer system, but they won't outrun me. Outrun me. They'll pay for what they've done. Okay, good. So yes, we have to proceed through the sewers. That is the idea, people. That is the idea. Alright. By the way, by now I can safely tell you, can safely warranty you that the camera system, as long as you don't use the point and click system that I mentioned, as you don't use this system because there's a weird offset in that sense. As long as you use WASD, it's like an MMORPG. And there they are, the cultists. As long as you use WASD instead of point and click, the camera system is quite comfortable. I'm telling you this because the reviewers said that most of the reviewers that we read in part 1, they were kind of like, the camera system doesn't work or whatever. It is quite comfortable. It is quite comfortable as a whole. Alright, we got more rats. Why is it that I cannot use my spells? I don't understand it. But I see another quest item there. Fissured wall. Maybe that's our cue. You mean this? Those are pretty amazing physics. Okay. Charcoal times 9 spring water. Fissured wall. Aha! Look at that. Secret passage. Right. I don't think this will lead us anywhere. Oh, those bear traps, they are quite expensive. We'll need them to buy more gear. So, I am beginning to wonder why is it that I'm not able to use the spells. The animation didn't work. Well, there we go. Strength in numbers, like the Protoss. In Unity, there's a strength. But yeah, pretty much. Barren door, locked. Of course, not even with... I don't have lock picking, but still. Yeah, we need a rogue to open those. So yeah, I need to distribute my party, but so far so good. I'm still learning the concepts of the game. Alright. So the rest, as I've said, the gameplay mechanics are pretty much those of Baldur's Gate, except for the simplified armor system so far. Dead End, good. I love having my maps 100% explored. 100% explored. I'm beginning to wonder what's the problem, because this one, who's also a mage, she can cast the spells, but I have been unable to cast the spells since last time. It probably has to do with my armor. Let me remove my armor. Maybe if I remove my armor? No, it doesn't have to do with an armor requirement. That is definitely weird. I don't know why exactly, but since last time I have been unable to cast spells. Yeah, now I remember it. Increase the spell modifier. Maybe it has to do with this. Yeah, I need to figure out that shit. I do need to figure out that shit. Hey, pretty amazing footstep animations. Look at how the amazing, huh? Look at how the smog, well, the smog, the smog, the little fog. I would say it's fog rather than smog. Uh-huh. And what about the other cultists? Let me explore the whole place. So I have no idea why I cannot cast spells. In that sense, I do have to solve that. Let me save in case I get killed, because I've said I cannot cast the spells. Open? No. No, pick up all items. What are you doing? This is course for Jessica. Nothing. So the cultists were running this way. Hang on a second, people, because I want to see why is it that I cannot cast my spells. Perhaps I need more dexterity or some shit like that. Hang on a second. Upgrade values. Requirement. There has to be some kind of requirement. Well, let's see. You know, you can definitely use this. Cleverness. Rational conclusions. Books and good memory. I need dexterity. Reflexes. Yeah, pretty much. I think I haven't spent my talents a lot. We'll have to get into the stat system, huh? This nearly exclusive passive quality is a measure of physical robustness and resilience. The ability to withstand illness and poisons. The root of vitality and endurance. Vitality shows the maximum number of injuries the hero can sustain before he dies. It's easy to lose vitality through a maximum amount of HP, of health points. Potions be required for that. Calculation: Constitution plus Strength. All right. Maybe my astral energy is way too low to use the spells now. There has to be something that indicates me what exactly is preventing me from using spells. Modifier for every 3 levels. It may have to do with the fact that we hit level 3, huh? May only be as high as the SP value. Quite interesting. This game is kind of like old school complex, huh, people? I will figure it out. I've dealt with worse stuff. Like Baldur's Gate took me a month, I remember, to understand it. Willpower bonus. The hero has a remarkable capacity for pain, temptations and provocations, social talents. Remarkably unskilled in all social talents and is unlikely to ever truly master the arts of etiquette, human nature. Well, who needs that shit? Because we're humans. What's the? That's not fair at all. Well, let me see. Perception doesn't mean just being perceptive. What an understatement. Instead, you need to employ and trust your senses. Good perception raises your chance of being ambushed or falling into a trap. The visible radius of your minimap accordingly. Oh, quite interesting. Haggle to get better prices. Yeah, better prices. Human nature. Is this person telling the truth? Is this swamp guy trustworthy? Am I being short-changed by by this delicatessen dealer? All right. No, but I need to know how to activate my spells first. For some reason. Writing, drawing, damage drops, and picking locks. Well, that's what we need for, and we need to distribute this shit for all of them, right? Yep, shit. What's this? Lightning fight. The machine continues with a wild storm, a lightning storm. Yeah, okay, so it's like good. All right, so this is like the room, pretty much. No spells available. All right. Yeah, it's like Baldur's Gate in that sense. Exactly like Baldur's Gate. So, what's the shitty reason why I cannot cast my spells? I don't have enough astral energy. This one, maybe I need more cleverness. More constitution. No, accept changes, no, cancel. Hang on a second, people. Hang on a second. Hang on a second, because I want to see why is it that I cannot cast spells at all. Give me a sec. Because I want to see why I cannot cast spells at all. I generally that has to do with the armor that you are wearing. It has to do with with something. If you wear metal items, you cannot cast magic. Most armor is metal. Ah, so it doesn't have to do with the value. It has to do with the metal. Metal. What the? Is this a joke? It doesn't have to do with the level of the armor. It has to do with the material. Metal blocks magic. Let me test that theory. Do I have metal? Yes. This has to be metal. Yep. Shit. Alright, I cannot wear metal. Alright, I get the point. Alright, keep your shitty metal. Alright, metal is for warriors. Right. No matter. Hey, why is it that we are bold? That we are bold. There. They are pretty fine. You cannot modify the appearance. Though sometimes some people have pretty good appearance being bold in that sense. It's just that I'm not used to it. I'm quite hairy. Alright. Good. So... Alright, that's why you can cast spells. That's why you can cast spells. Because this is not metal. Okay, so it has to do with the material. I'm sorry, I'm stealing this from you. What did you know? No, I'm doing it because people, we are the main source of damage. Like, if we get killed, it's pretty much, the party loses all of the damage. Like, these two are tanks, but this one, Gladys, is like a rogue. This one is to reduce aggro, probably. This is a deceptive strike in which... no, it's a strike that shifts the angle of the attack in order to slip past the opponent guard. Yeah, it's like a rogue. What, I need this one to open the locks. To open the locks. I need this one to open the locks. Wait a second. Pickpocket. Bags, but is it to open locks? No, it should be pickpocket. No. Lock picking. Lock picking, lock picking, lock picking. This one. Pick lock. This is the mainstream of the burglar's craft. To open a lock without the right key, the character will always need appropriate tools, such as lock pick, hairpin, small knife, blah, blah, blah. You know, that being combined with a trauma, got to be tricky. Alright, yeah. And this is governed by intelligence, dexterity, and dexterity. Here, dexterity. So, you have 12 dexterity, 10, 10, and I have 12. Alright, yeah, this is pretty much... I don't know, it also has 12. Alright, so the magician can deal with it. Okay, well, whatever. Then we'll upgrade our powers. But well, at least now I know why I wasn't able to cast spells. So mages, metal, incompatible. In Baldur's Gate, it's not. It doesn't have to do with that. It has to do with the armor. Well, it doesn't have to do with the material. It has to do with the armor. If it's kind of like heavy armor, with the armor classification, there's a subtle difference. All right. I know we have the other. We have the other secret entrance, but the cultists were going this way. Righty. Let me activate my buff. I wonder if I can cast it on others? No. At this one. I can increase the dexterity of other party members. Alright. Alright, look at that. Increase dexterity, 300 seconds. Damn it. That's worth doing for both of them then. Alright, alright, I'm getting the hang of it. Then we'll need to spend some time to distribute and learn about the stat system of the game. I'll leave that for the end so I don't bore you more than I've probably done. Like, these are very slow-paced games, and I know that it takes patience to... Huh? It takes patience. Fissured wall. Alright, next time I stumble upon a chest, though... Hey, we are outside of the map. That's some pretty clever level design. Oh, I cannot see shit. Damn it. I remember, people, as I always say, my monitor, light in the darkness. Remember, my monitor, as I always say, it's designed so it will exacerbate the blacks. And as a direct consequence of that, a dark cave will be really, really dark. In Skyrim, for example, it's quite noticeable. Alright, but look at that. Since we are mages, we have some free light source. Alright, it was a dead end. I'm beginning to think that they are not secret areas as I originally thought. What the? You know, I'm thinking, Eraser, why are you looting useless stuff all over the place? Well, easy. Wait, let me check out the other fissure wall that we saw some minutes ago, because I think they are all dead ends. They are kind of like Vanasses. You must be thinking, Eraser, why is it that you are just randomly looting everything? Well, because they are worth money, and the economic system in these games is generally not based around pure loot like in Diablo, but it's based around exchanging the loot you get for a hefty amount of money. That's kind of like the way you get rich in these games. Ha, there we go. I see a chest. Now it's our chance. So, Gladys. Looks like we'll have to master lock picking. No, it's open. All right. There we go. Pretty much. Oh, yeah, it's a dead end. All right. So generally these fissure walls, they are dead ends. Though I still don't understand why. I bet we are able to see that because of our perception score, because we have a lot of intelligence as a mage. Yeah, pretty much. That's the idea. All right, let's get over there. Let's get rid of the cultists now that we have our spells up and running. I promise I'll give her back the hat once I get to the armorer. To an armor shop. The thing is that we need to. And I need to remember to not get any metal. So magic and metal in this game, incompatible. Alright. Right. We've learned a huge lesson today. In Baldur's Gate it has to do with... Well, in Baldur's Gate it is presumed that heavy armor, that medium and heavy armor, they do have metal, so... It does make sense. It does make sense. Though, I wonder if there's a talent to be able to have metal armor with mage, because that's what I did in Dragon Age Origins, and that's pretty OP. Oh shit! The cultists are running away and they exploded some shit. Oh yeah, they collapsed the tunnels. Fiend of Ferdok. Look at that. Like in Adventure Time. You remember Adventure Time, people? It's not from my childhood cartoons, and it's definitely not my favorite. I think it was pretty subpar. A lot of people will probably hate me by now, but yeah, I think Adventure Time is an old school, well, old school. One of the last classic Cartoon Network shows, Adventure Time. I never finished watching it. It was not good at all compared to the quality that we were used in the early 2000s and 90s. Like, if you think Adventure Time is the best, um, never watch something like Samurai Jack. Like, because your relative perception of quality. Yeah, there they are. They're running away. Pretty well designed, huh? This section. I love it. They disappeared out there. Pretty amazing trick. All right. Like the difference in quality between something like Adventure Time and Samurai Jack, which are basically almost the same in terms of the concept of the story. Um, you'll be disappointed then. You won't be able to watch Adventure Time ever again. Hey, look at that. The Cultists. I love the cutscenes of this game. He's looking. Hmm. Masons, people. We've got masonry here. Oh, I don't think so. Someone's going to burn in hell pretty fast. Alright, so Gladys is a rogue. She doesn't have any... She doesn't have any spells. We probably need some gear for her as well. Let's go. Yep, that confirms it. That bitch is coming for us. He definitely didn't like being burnt. Too late. Cultist dagger, throwing knife. Come on, Gladys. Get up. Critical wound. I don't know if characters can actually die because of that. I know it's because she died. It comes like, yeah, we can solve that. Give me a sec. Give her the bandages. And do we have heal wounds? Or what? I think she can use them too. That's because when you die, you basically get 4 stacks of wounds, which turns into a critical wound. Wounded. It failed, but as you can see, it at least improved. Doesn't matter, we have a lot. She must have a terrible treat wounds score. Alright. Probably. Yeah. Can I use that shit on her, like with my score that I remember was decent enough? Yeah, I can do it. Otherwise it would have been way too brutal. See? See? I don't suck anymore. Yeah, typical classic RPG tropes. So this is where where they came from. Eraser, what the fuck are you doing? Pursue the fucking cultists. Sorry, people. I feel the urge to explore the map. It's something that is stronger than me. Ah, you were lucky. You're lucky, people. I cannot explore any more than that. Sorry. Whenever I play any RPG, I feel compelled to explore all that I can about the map. I don't know if it's just me or if it happens to you people, but I feel the need to do so. Alright. Let's chase him down. She has no armor at all. That's why she died so fast. She has kind of like no gloves, no pants, no nothing. No nothing at all. I should have equipped myself before getting here, but well, or at least I should upgrade my values. But well, doesn't matter. We'll push until I get inevitably killed, and then we'll upgrade when necessary. Pretty much. I remember when I played The Witcher 1 for the first time. That one's amazing. That one's definitely amazing. Has a pretty complex system, but it never gets to kind of like full RPG. Like the gear is very limited, like in like in this game or like Knights of the Old Republic. Like they don't have that extensive looting of isometric action RPGs like Diablo, for example, or Sacred 2, or Titan Quest or Torchlight. In that sense, huh? From behind, more wolf rats. I don't think so. Hey, is my buff up? Yeah, my buff is up. Rulana, Mighty Blow. Any reason why she cannot do that? Armor cannot be equipped while in combat? No, I don't. That's not a problem. I bet it has to be a one-handed weapon to use them. So, why are you here, people? Knock down on the big bad wolf rat, please? No matter, I'll burn him. Knock it down. Knock down the rat, please. There we go, easy. Easy and easy. You can also skin the wolf rats, like, after looting. Just like in Star Wars The Old Republic. It even has the same symbol as in Star Wars The Old Republic in that sense. The golden interface of this game is kind of like so similar to Star Wars The Old Republic that in that sense I feel at home. The problem is that the gameplay system is like Baldur's Gate. It's not MMORPG. That's why I wanted to do a special showcase on Thursday. So before we start the next analysis, I need to think about what we can do. I haven't honestly thought about it, which is weird about me because I generally have everything figured out in that sense. There's a game that I wanted to showcase for a while that it's like a first person. It's a first person well, it's not an FPS. It's a first person RPG. Very similar to some modern games that we've seen nowadays in which you do first person spell weaving. Alright, it was just one rat. I bet you guys can handle that. Aha. So yeah. So perhaps we could do that one. I don't think it's extremely long, so we can do it. It's quite obscure. I think it's the weirdest. It's one of the weirdest games. The way I've showcased weird games all over the place, so I would never say it's the weirdest one. But still, it's a pretty good option. It's one of the few games. There was a small period of time between the at the beginning of the 8th generation with the Xbox One, with some games done in Unreal Engine. Well, no, the Unreal Engine, with the Cry engine from Crytek that are sadly forgotten. There were some amazing games at the beginning of that generation that were pretty amazing. Um, the biggest exponent it's definitely Rise Son of Rome. That I love that one. I need to play it. You must be thinking, Eraser, if you haven't played it, you cannot say that you love it. Yeah, I can tell you that I've played a bit. I haven't completed it, and perhaps you can showcase it. And as I said, Rise Son of Rome and this other game that I'm mentioning, they use the same engine. They are similar in that sense, but they're completely different in the gameplay mechanics. So maybe we can do that one. I've wanted to do that one for quite a while. Um, it wouldn't be a retro. Well, it's from. I think it was from 2014 or 2015. It wouldn't be a retro game, though. It's by now it's been almost 10 years. It's been 9 years. Um, so yeah, but I wanted to showcase it because of the uniqueness of the gameplay mechanics in that sense. So we'll see, people. Um, as for the rest, I know we were coming this way, perhaps. The camera controls are quite comfortable, huh? I mean, I get it when the reviewers said that the point and click system was kind of like, this is terrible because of the offset, because it doesn't remain centered until you pause it. In that sense, but if they had removed that, if they would have gone for a continuous centered camera, the point and click would have been perfectly executed. Fortunately, they had a fallback plan here with the MMORPG like camera with WASD in that sense. They they had a fallback plan, an alternative, probably because they suspected that the camera sucked, that the point and click camera system sucked. Like with this, it's quite comfortable. They besides they calculated the amount of camera panning sensitivity very well. You can see that it's more than enough to comfortably handle the camera. All right, there's only one way to go. I think there's two wolf rats there. Burn. This is weird. They generally all attack at the same time. Look at that. It wounded and burned the rat. Yep, definitely love being a mage. That's another thing. That's another gameplay mechanic from all of these classic RPGs, which is that the roles are much more defined in that sense. That's a structure that generally reviewers don't pay attention to, and it's extremely important. Like in modern RPGs, you can go for a hybrid build or something like that, while in MMORPGs and classic RPGs, most of the time you you have a defined role. You have a defined role that you have to stick to. But not only that, you have kind of like, because of that defined role, you have kind of like because of those defined roles, you have the another cracked wall, fissured wall. Because of that, oh, you have kind of like, because of those defined roles, you bar the door. There we go. You have a completely different gameplay loop. Like you need to have a tank, you need to have a healer, and you have to deal with and you have to organize your party accordingly. Like in modern isometric action RPG games or modern RPG games. When I say modern, it's kind of like something like Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, or though that one was born as an MMORPG. I'm saying something like, I don't know, Immortals, Phoenix Rising, The Witcher 3, for example. Those, um, Mass Effect 3, for example, or Mass Effect 2. Those are more modern in that sense. They don't follow the classic tank healer DPS setup. They are much more flashy in their combat, and yeah, there are no roles, and but not only that, that brings a lot of consequences. For example, you don't have to worry about healing yourself. You kind of like can go hybrid or having a party member that will heal you. You go hybrid, and generally you recover life automatically. You have auto regeneration. I mean, this game does have auto regeneration, but in combat, pretty much you need to have a healer. That's why I'm not now, because we're in the early game gameplay mechanics. But this was a pretty long dungeon, though. Huh? Well, long. I am looting everything around me, but probably it would be much faster if I there we go. If I that one's dead. Already been here? No, because this is not looted. It would be much more. It would be much faster if I wasn't, looting everything around me. But still, pretty long dungeon. In that sense, they did a pretty good job. Like, see how do we advance like this? Like, you have to do something like this. It's terrible. It needs to, if it would remain centered like this, bar door. Only one way to go, over there. So, unless you do something like this, like looting everything around you, it would be much faster. And it's a good change of pace, because we've been exploring the city for the entirety of the previous stream. Granted, I generally explore slowly, but still. That difference between combat sections and main social hubs, it adds a realism so exclusive to the to the classic RPG genre, that the isometric action RPG genre generally, in that sense, is the opposite. Kind of like in you could see it in Sacred 2 people, for example, or in Diablo, or in Titan Quest, or Torchlight, or and all of those. Pretty much, you are constantly fighting. In that sense, it absorbs a lot of influence from the hack and slash. Well, the hack and slash and the MMORPG genre, from both of them. The hack and slash section, part of it, is that combat, for example, in Diablo 2 is much more flashy. In that sense, in Diablo 3, sorry, compared to Diablo 2, is much more flashy. Here is kind of like slow-paced, realistic. It's based on Dungeons and Dragons rather than other video games, or the MMORPG genre, or the isometric action RPG genre. In that sense, you can see how many variables of influence. Oh, where are we appearing? I love these cutscenes. I love how they design the cutscenes. They're like from classic games from the early 2000s. Like in Harry Potter 2, for example. They are like this.
Now, just before we're about to succeed with our plans, this type of negligence is starting to slip in.
The Archivist.
Punished, just so that's crystal clear.
But Master, I've done everything in my power to...
Silence. It's bad enough you were caught, but to reveal our secret passages on top of that is unforgivable. Mercy on you if the ritual fails because of you. Perform the last rite already, and then bring me the heart without delay. If you haven't succeeded in shaking off your pursuers by then, we won't have much time left.
Yes, sir, Master Gambler.
Thank the 12 gods you found your way here.
Look at that, the pursuers.
Creatures, they want to kill me.
Creatures?
Please help me.
It seems we already have company. Time for me to leave this disagreeable gathering. Finn, crush this meddlesome vermin permanently.
It will be my pleasure.
Permanently. Yes.
And you, since your curiosity caused me so much trouble, you will die just like my other victims. Men, you know what to do. I'll take care of the missy. Ow! Which bit me?
The Archivist. Right. Cultist, Finn of Furdog. Alright, well. First thing I wanted to highlight, their costumes. Sorry, people. They are a bit pathetic. The costumes are a bit pathetic, you know, but no matter. Like they are like those suits that they make people use in submarines, like underwater. Like we are not underwater. But well, doesn't matter. Tank 1, Tank 2, you support this one, which is in fact the one that I am going to burn. There you go. That should do it. Oh, these ones have pretty good armor.
Listen up, everyone. All right.
No, Gladys, come over here. You. Aha, they are targeting the weakest one of the group. No matter, let's try that again. Here we go. Alright, if you're going to target this one, she's going to run away. Classic RPG combat philosophy, by the way. Pretty good artificial. It died in one blow, what the fuck? Alright, there was a critical blow somehow, which I can highly appreciate. There we go.
Let me do that.
You also cannot use your mighty blow there.
Avenging Kirkham.
And you are out of stuff. Alright, well, whatever. We're a battle mage. Let's use mighty blow first. Hit. I mean that Gladys is going to be a problem. Alright. But we're good. We're good in terms of damage. Good. Good. Consider that I'm playing on hard, I guess. And the game is quite it's a great this game is a great option for people who haven't played kind of like a lot of classic RPGs like Baldur's Gate. Like it's much easier to understand. It's much more forgiving in the combat mechanics. Failed. Shit. Yeah, this rogue is definitely squishy, or she has no armor. Basically, maybe if I fix the armor, we have 30 of those. I was successful some minutes ago. There we go. Yeah, there are checks, there are dice rolls. It can work or it can fail, pretty much. Old school, really, really old school. I mean, I feel like at Candlekeep's library in Baldur's Gate, amazing particle for 2008, amazing particle effects. I don't know why we're not socially decent as humans here. Like, hey, we got books here to read. I thought there were Bibles or some. Hey, it's like Baldur's Gate. In fact, it's fucking exactly like Baldur's Gate. Uh, Eraser, you're really going to read them? No, no, I won't torture you people. Are you really going to read them when we have to save the archivist?
You are truly more trouble than a purse of false ducats. I advise you to stay where you are.
Or you kill her? Bloodthirsty dog, touch a hair on Lozane's head and you will pay with your life. One step closer and the archivist dies. I won't warn you a third time. It's over, face it. I am not done with you. You will pay for your bloodlust, and the murder of Ardo of Boardstock shall be avenged. Can I save the archivist, or is he going to kill her, and we just get a scripted fight? Ardo, who? Don't be ridiculous. If I had killed someone by that name, I would know it. You can count on that. Ah, so you're playing stupid. Alright. Well, I don't know if he's saying the truth or not. I'm just assuming that because he's a filthy murderer. Neither your insanity nor your lives can save you. I will put an end to your murderous ways. Here and now. There are no kind of like moral choices. In that sense, it's much more simplified than in, say, something like Dragon Age Origins or Mass Effect. In that sense, the game is a bit more scripted so far. The moral system is a bit more streamlined in terms of the grandeur category of the analysis. Remember that in all classic RPG games like Baldur's Gate and all of that school of development like Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect, Knights of the Old Republic, there's generally a lot of branches in moral choices. In this game, so far, at least preemptively, it's a bit more streamlined, the moral system. You still don't get it, do ya? You can't stop what has been started. It is your end that is night. Alright, so what do we do? I can save and verify my theory then if he tries to kill her. So let me buff my tanks. Let me buff them. It's also a great option. This game is a great option if you liked more modern interpretations of the classic RPG genre with Divinity Original Sin and Baldur's Gate. Though you'll have to kind of like deal with the transition from the disgusting turn-based combat of Divinity Original Sin, and I can say it because I played it 100%. I did a 100% completion of Divinity Original Sin. You'll have to make the transition to real-time with pulse to the legendary Aurora engine games that BioWare did back in the day. Well, let's see if we have a choice. Let's try a spell. If he tries to kill the Archivist, no, he's attacking us. Alright. No matter. He's kind of like scripted, pretty much. Alright. Yes, by the way. As you can see, I don't like Divinity Original Sin. I did 100% completion, and I don't like that system at all. Ah, look at that. I inflicted wounds. Good. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that they prostituted the legacy of Baldur's Gate at all. I don't like it at all. Unpopular opinion, but yes. I think it's one of the most unpopular ones that I have. That sense. In that sense, the true inheritor is Pathfinder Kingmaker or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. The Pathfinder series is much better because it has real time riposte. Please, second spell. Already dead? Nice knockdown. Yeah, in that sense, it's a pretty lax, permissive game. Look at that. Knockdown, wounded. It's not difficult to inflict, to beat opponents in that sense.
What in prayer's name happened here?
Oh, well, the medieval Inquisition.
Explain this chaos.
Hey, those light tunes were taken right out of Knights of the Old Republic. I would recognize them anywhere. I would recognize those, but anywhere, anywhere. And I saw previously that they had some sound samples from World of Warcraft. God damn it. Remember, people, as I always say, a bit of real history here. The Inquisition wasn't only Spanish. That's an absolute shitty modern modern reinterpretation of it. The first Inquisition was actually French, and it was all over Europe to prevent the Moors from basically killing everyone in medieval times. And in case you're interested, it was a much more merciful tribunal than what was the usual way of doing justice back in the day. And consider that an atheist is telling you that. I must recognize that because the other way that you would have considering the relative situation of that historical moment instead of doing revisionism, it's easy to judge the past with the standards of the present in that sense. The other option was kind of like the what was it called, the trial by God. And you must be thinking, but wasn't the Inquisition Catholic religious? Yes, but it didn't do trials by God. Like, for example, in a lot of medieval kingdoms, the usual way disputes would be solved was kind of like in something called a trial by God. Basically, it's the classic shit that you see in movies that you get on top of a horse and the other one gets on top of another horse and they kind of like use those round spears to decide. The one who wins is because God kind of like chose who had the favor of being right. So compare that shit to a Catholic tribunal like the Inquisition that was basically trying to um, civilize as much as it could, like bringing the teachings of the fallen Roman Empire by then. So in that sense, the Inquisition has a pretty terrible reputation nowadays, considering that they were at least a bit more civilized when compared to what was the standard back in the day. Like, at least there was a tribunal, and they would rarely sentence people to death, like the usual one was slavery or something like that. Instead of killing each other with with a horse or some shit like that, and saying, well, this fighter is better. God liked him. Archivist, explain this chaos. The Grand Inquisitor of the Church of Prayus, you here? Certainly, and I definitely hate it when people treat either Catholics, Protestants, or Anglicans like idiots. Though I'm an atheist, I mentioned this several times. I hate it when they treat religious people like idiots, just because of that. I I, I despise that because even if you don't believe in God, there's an inherited cultural legacy from the Roman Empire, from medieval times, and from uh, all of Europe that it doesn't have to do only with religion. It has to do with civilization, with culture. It's different. People are generally unable to tell the difference between religion and culture. Generally, they say, "Ah, you believe in God? You're stupid." No, it's much more complex than that. Um, Generally, that's a huge thing. Well, we'll talk once we read it. I get lost in thought, people. Sorry. We'll first read, and then I can get to my historical uh, dissection of history. Certainly, you omitted to respond to my demand for an explanation. I'm waiting. I love how in games they are portrayed like from a clearly um, Protestant or even revisionist viewpoint. Excuse me, Grand Inquisitor. My name is Eraser. I am working with the agreement of the Madame Captain on investigating the murders perpetrated by these men. The archivist discovered a link between the victims that led us to them. So, these men are guilty of the misdeeds. Who exactly are they? Yes, Grand Inquisitor is the one from The Witcher. Great Inquisitor, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, Great Inquisitor, they are Fina Furdock and Castan Gambleblack, together with the henchmen. They were hunting down descendants of dragon slayers. When researching my family archives, I only just discovered that I too am of dragon slayer heritage. These red-clad murderers must have discovered that too, but Eraser was able to rescue me from their murderous clutches at the last moment. Otherwise, I would certainly, or murderers clutches. Otherwise, I would certainly have died in the same way as the other victims. Very well, but do you know the reason for their foul acts? No, unfortunately, none of our opponents survived as we fought for our lives. Only Gamblak, I think I was saying Gambleback. Only Castan Gamblak managed to escape. He fled before uh, he fled before the fight began. I intend to hunt the scoundrel down right now. You will do nothing. Look around ya. How can light and truth can be brought to bear on these crimes if you slay everyone connected to them? But your holiness, should Eraser have simply let these villains have their way? Silentium! Do not test my patience unnecessarily. Even if I deeply deplore your methods, you have nevertheless freed all of Furdock from a great evil. Now be gone. Everything else lies in the hands of Preos and his enlightened Inquisition. As you wish, Grand Inquisitor, but I would ask that I be allowed to join you in your apprehension of Castan Gamblak. That's a reasonable request. That's a sensible request. Who do you think you are? You cannot simply hand down a nobleman whose guilt has not yet been proven. But do not contradict me. I hereby forbid any further interference in this matter, especially from you. And now be gone. Archivist, I smell conspiracy here that the Inquisition has to do with them. We'll see. We'll see. It could also be, if it's not like that, it's a perfect portray of a medieval society. Because the rank was like that, like the religious influence was. The Christian Catholic influence was very, very huge, except in Protestant sections, like in For example, in Great Britain, for example. But in the rest of Europe, it was like this. Like, and it was like this in Britain before the Protestant Reform. So go figure. It was like this. You shall not, in case you are wondering, you also need to have permission from the Pope to declare war. For example, even if you were a feudal lord. You shall now provide me with all the documents that support your accusations, all of them without exception. As you wish, Grand Inquisitor. I want you to read the place.
They've got no sense of justice, except for what's good for them.
Believe it. Until now, I'd only heard good things about that Vanya.
I mean, now I cannot read the books. Oh well. I'll keep that in mind next time. Sorry, people. I don't know, or maybe they are here. Now I cannot read the books. Shit. There's one there, though. There's another one here. No. No, but I cannot read this one. They blocked my access to the library. That's pretty harsh. That was unneeded. That was uncalled for. I wanted to read the books. I could load up a previous save file, but I know it'll be boring for you people. If I were playing alone, I would go back and read the lore. I love doing that in these games. But well, bodyguard, could I enter to read some books? No, he's not even talking to me.
In the name of prayer, what is your request?
Get inside to read the books? Would you please let me through? I urgently need to speak with Grand Inquisitor Vanya. No, if the Grand Inquisitor cares to speak with you, it is he who decides the time and place, not you. But I have important information regarding the murders. There are no truths that remain long hidden from the venerable Vanya. Worry not, and go your way. But do not contradict me, this conversation is... I love how realistic this game is. I would have probably been killed, in fact, if this was a real-life medieval time. If these were real-time medieval times. Probably burned at the stake. It was the usual way the Inquisition dealt with grave offenses against their ways. But as I've said, it was kind of like a very merciful tribunal when compared to what was usual back then. Like back then, the feudal lord said, "You are dead. You are dead. You are dead." That's it. That was it. You hang. You hang. You hang. That's it. At least the Inquisition, as I've said, it used tribunals, and they weren't trials to win the favor of God. Like that was more common in Protestant territories, for example. That sense. And as I've said, the Inquisition wasn't only Spanish. The first one was French. There was also German. This is a German game and pretty much explains it. There was also German. There was, of course, Italian. Kind of like they needed to do it because otherwise the Moors would have killed everyone in Europe. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. The thing is that Spain was kind of like the front line. It was the main section through which the Moors were getting into Europe. So it was kind of like the front line, and that's why they got that reputation of being the embodiment of the Inquisition. In case you're wondering, Argentina got independent from Spain. Pretty much you need to know these things here. Madame Captain Borkensmith, you here. What's going on? And what gives that Vanya the right to stick his nose in? Especially now everything's cleared up. Don't be illiterate. Back in medieval times, this was pretty common. Well, when the Church of Prayers heard that another murder had been committed, the Grand Inquisitor offered his help. In his desperation, the Count accepted without further ado. That pompous, scared wearer talks as if the town guard had nothing to do with clearing up the murders. At least you prove there's still some virtue in this world. But I can do without the help of this self-proclaimed chief investigator. But let's forget that for now. Tell me what happened. It looks like the noblemen Finn of Furdock and Castan Gamblak are responsible for the murders in Furdock. I managed to slay Finn before he could murder Archivist Lozane, But Castan Gamblak managed to escape. Castan Gamblak and Finn of Furdock, unbelievable! But what was their motive for those gruesome murders? Lozane discovered that almost all the victims had something in common. Had or have in case you want to use simple present. They either have something in common, or they had. I would say had because they are already dead. They were all descendants of dragon slayers. They were all past simple. She should have used past simple. Sorry, I'm unbearable. Consider that I teach English. Why those? I correct things like this all the time. Why those animals tore out the hearts of their victims? Only Gamblak can tell us that. And even I make mistakes. I don't think that I am perfect all the time. That even I make mistakes. But that one is kind of like a severe one. Alright. Perhaps you're right, but if he's wise, he will already have left Furdock. He must have already left. Well, it's acceptable. I don't like anything about this whole thing. Maybe it's not the worst thing that the Prayots have taken over the case. We shouldn't be like that. Everyone makes those mistakes every now and then, even I do. But I don't understand why Finn of Furdock denied murdering Ardo. Lozane said that Ardo of Borstock wasn't a Dragon Slayer descendant, but he was still murdered. I just don't understand it. Don't worry, I'm sure Gamblak will be found. Then everything will be cleared up. At least you were able to stop the murders and save the Archivist from a horrible death. I'll take you to Count Growing now. Or Growing. I'm sure he'll be pleased to hear the news. Very well, let us go to the Count's residence. Yeah, this is merely combat. Hey, amazing! I love how they handled cutscenes. Like, for me, this is the perfect way of handling cutscenes in all games. Like this. I love it.
I finally have the chance to.
Here they.
I've already heard so much about you. How you solved the murders all on your own and brought the culprits to justice is a genuine masterstroke. Thanks to you, some peace is returning to Furdock at long last.
Here, this camera angle is basically that of Oblivion. Like they mixed BioWare's style with Bethesda's style. Particularly Oblivion. Even though Oblivion was a bit more close up with the faces, but still. I wasn't alone. My brave companions, Thorgrim, Zan of Ferlax, Gladys Schladromir, and Rulana of Kirkham, deserve just as much. Don't be degenerates, people, because of the last part of that last name. Deserve just as much credit as does Archivist Lozane, who bravely helped us. It is a true honor to have a group of such heroes before me. of such heroes before me. As I am sure you know, a large sum of money was promised as the reward for solving the murders. Yes, please. I need some new armor. You have earned this. See, classic RPGs work like this. The economic system is like this. It's like it's tied to the storyline, and not the random loot you get from world bosses. Like that's a huge difference. Take this medal of the city of Ferdok as a small token, not forgetting the promised reward, the money. In case you don't know what this gesture means, it's kind of like typical Italian gesture for money. We cannot get rid of it. Never. We can never get rid of that. It's like this. Like this. You just rub your index finger and your thumb. That means money. If you do this, kind of like this means money. It should be a bit more widespread because it's kind of like it's how you count it. It's like typical. Erasor, it's a great pleasure to finally meet you. Hello, well, Regent Dariana. Dariana. Well, I would say pleasure is all mine, Regent. Etiquette. Etiquette. Haha, very good. Your friend Ardo of Borstock was working for the Regent. God's rest his soul. It was her idea to give you Ardo's residence? For the Regent. It was her idea, the Regent's, to give you Ardo's residence. You know, his home in Paraiso Square, perhaps? I'm sure is what he would have wanted. Now it could be. It has to do with the context as well. My thanks, Count Growing, and also to you, Regent Ariana, but I'm afraid there's also some bad news. Not all the murderers were apprehended. Castan Gamblak managed to escape. Castan Gamblak, you say? He was involved in the murders? Good heavens. Yeah, that's generally how fucking cultists and masons and satanists work. If they still exist nowadays from medieval times. In medieval times they did exist, that's for sure. He was involved in the murders. Good heavens, how could I have misjudged him so badly? They basically wanted sexual freedom back in the day, and because of how religious things were, they were kind of like labeled as it's basically demons, shit like that. It will be questionable how much that depravity is still not a religious sin, but unhealthy. That's for sure. If you are interested, I can give you philosophical reasons, people, but it would be way too boring. How could I have missed, for example, it encourages hedonism, which is the fact that which is, for example, the idea that the ultimate purpose of human existence is personal pleasure instead of virtue, for example, which I definitely think is a pretty accurate analysis. How could I have misjudged him so badly? And now things get tricky for him. He takes flight like a coward. Well, at least we are rid of that treacherous scoundrel for now. I think 50 ducats for... Ducats were the... Yeah, I think they were... That's a lot of money. For his capture should make things difficult enough for him. Sooner or later, his rabbit foot and bribery money will run out. And that's for... Sorry, I read a lot out loud. And as for Finn's statement, he just wanted to get out of a difficult situation. But enough doom and gloom for now. The heart of Ferdok thrives again, my friends. These gruesome murders have been stopped once and for all, and not a moment too soon. I have just been informed that the Temple of Hesinde has been completed. Soon, I remember the one that we visited last time. Soon after the proclamation of the Dragon Quest, Dragon Quest. Laughing and dancing townsfolk will fill the streets. I hereby command the lifting of all roadblocks. Now go, Eraser. Further, well, that means that we can finally access the open world without worrying about being limited to a single city. Further welcomes you with open arms. Enjoy your reward and visit your residence at your leisure.
Wait a moment. I'd like a word with you. It's about Ardo of Borstar.
What is your bidding, Majesty? What is thy bidding, I should say, in a medieval context. What is thy bidding? Ardo was my old friend and mentor. I can give you as much time as you want. Did I understand you correctly? Has Finn of Furdok denied killing Ardo? Yeah, to his dying breath. That is true. As Count Growin said, he probably just wanted to save his skin. But tell me, do you know why Ardo would be at the harbor at that hour? Well, I asked Ardo to sound out certain elements in Furdok. Interesting. Furdok's dismal predicament has obviously attracted certain greedy characters of dubious honor. Increased smuggling through the harbor is particularly worrying. Alright. Ardo was supposed to find out where the trail of corruption might lead to, perhaps. This was all overshadowed by the disputes, by the disputes between the two most powerful trading companies in Furdok. His was not an easy task, sorry. This whole thing is very puzzling. Do you think his murder could have something to do with his investigations in the harbor area, where those cultists involved in criminal dealings at the harbor, were they? I can't answer that. There could have been a connection, but who can say for sure? What do you think of continuing Ardo's investigations? Yeah, I have been prohibiting it by the Grand Inquisitor. It would be a great honor, but I don't really know where to start. I think you should take a look at the two trading companies to start with. You'll raise the least suspicions. Sorry, people, I've been reading a lot out loud. If you just ask for work down at the harbor. Try to gain their respect, then maybe you'll find out something important. The Storenbrad trading post. Storenbrand trading post is near the brewery, while their competitors, Nacebeck, have theirs near the docks to the east. The Nacebeck Trading Company near the eastern docks and the Storebrand Trading Company near the brewery. I'll see what I can do. Report back when you've managed to get work with one of the trading companies. Well, to land a job, maybe. Yeah, pretty much. You can rely on me. Ardo's work will not be in vain. Farewell, Regent. Let's save. I am not doing all that reading again, people. I am not doing all that reading again. Okay. We have all the context. Amazing God Ray animation. God Ray's animation. Gun blank. Money. Money. 50 ducats. Look at that. Have enough to finally get some good gear. Now, next question. Why is it that you cannot activate your skills? Maybe because of your... I don't think she has to do with... What? Ah, because of the strength, because of the gangrene poison. Yeah, I should definitely cure her gangrene poison. It was... I had that. I bought the shit that I required. Luke split. I need to learn poison stuff. I remember that shit. Besides, we'll need it if we get poisoned again.
Excuse me. My name is Muddlemarsh. I was Master Warstock's caretaker. I tended the estate in his name for years, but after his death, the future of the house was uncertain. I've been told you're a friend of Ardos, and that Count Groen has signed the house over to you. Is that correct?
It is. Yes, that's right. My name is Mason. What can I do for you? I want to ask whether you require the services. I know the house very, very well. I have managed it for many years. I would be very pleased, or very pleased, use whichever pronunciation you like the most, pick whichever one you like the most, to take care of all of the domestic matters for you. Matters or matters. That sounds like a wonderful idea, Mr. Muddlemarsh. I'm sure it's what Ardo would have wanted. Oh, wonderful. I'll go and make some preparations. I'll see you at the house. Thank you again, see you later. So, Ardo's estate. We've inherited Ardo's estate. And no, it's not a plantation. People, it's just a state. That's more a colonial concept, a plantation. This is more medieval. Yeah, I know, the fucking house with the gardens. You are now the proud owner of an estate in Furdok, situated in an exposed location directly opposite to Prior's Temple. Yeah, I know, we all know where it is. We've been there 1,000 times. You will find a place of peace where you can relax or store the equipment you have acquired in your journeys. Like that phrase is so Baldur's Gate. It also enables you to invite the new friends you have made on your travels to pick party members to your house. They will then stay with you. So, sorry, I lost track. They will then stay with you so that you can add them you can add them to your group again later. Note that people who are waiting also earn adventure points. Alright, they level up at the same. Yeah, it's like Knights of the Republic. They will enable you to upgrade their abilities upon your return. You can also add items to your house to decorate it. Oh, there's housing. Interesting. Your new caretaker, Muddlemarsh, is your point of contact for all matters relating to your house. He's looking forward to work. You should always use infinitive after the two. With you, and is expecting you home shortly. Okay. Should always use the infinity after the two. That's kind of like a set rule. We can be lax and say and justify it, but you should always do it. Yeah, I've noticed that this game, definitely the translation could have been a bit more accurate, but I can't complain. We can understand what they mean perfectly. Oh, wonderful. I'll go and make some preparations. I'll see you at the house. Thank you again. See you later. Like, you Amazing particle effects, huh? Amazing, yeah. Alright, so we've got a house, a state, and a state, to be precise. Ducal Citadel. Where the fuck are we? Carried out automatically. Ah, carried out automatically after one another. Ah, you can queue them.
Let
Like
us
in.
go to the Temple of Rondra. I will pay homage to the goddess and honor her splendor.
It's pretty, isn't it? And the people's pockets are often well filled, too.
I used to walk along here a lot with Ardo. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Where are we? Exactly. Ah, it's a different section, a different part of the city. Armor? Do you have some armor? Now that I have a lot of money, please. There we go. Damn, it's already been almost 2 hours. What can I mention you find out?
You're sure to find something here.
Naceback Merchant, so good. Good. So realistic. This is a typical, a very, very usual trope of classic RPG games that you know the company, like they are not generic vendors. They are kind of like real. Hey, look at that. We have a 4% better price. I guess 54 ducats. I think I should be able to buy everything. Horatian fighting staff. I think I bought. It's the one I'm using. Yeah, it's the one I'm using. Another feather cap. I know this. Of course, this is my gear. What an imbecile. Left leg and right leg. No, I I would love those two only. I wonder if there's something like that that is just the feet. Because if I remember correctly, let's go and review the basic. See, for example, this left leg, right leg. Ah, no. No, in the case of this one, it's the same slot. All right, then let's just compare and see that. So light leather boots, one armor. It provides one armor point for the left leg and one for the other one. One and one, one and one. Damn it, shit. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. It's the fucking same. Leather globes, left arm. Yeah. This one definitely needs better armor. What the? Yeah, it's the same. I think she has no trousers, no pants. Tunic 1-1-1-1-1-1. Ah, but she needs the spells. Well, I mean, her spells are not combat oriented, but still. Let's begin with the basics, people. Let us begin with the basics. Didn't I buy the... Didn't I buy those? Nope, doesn't look like it. 1 is better than 0. 0, there we go. Good. Right, I stole your... I'll give you back your hat. Or not. Yeah, I had some shit. Some headgear. But still. Maybe another... Hey, I smell side quest. I smell side quest, people.
The gods must have sent you. I have a little problem.
What is it? So far in the first section of the city, there were no side quests. So far. Maybe this is a change of pace. The fountain. Look, there's no more water. I've been charged with reporting on the situation to Ugosh, our town engineer, but I can't find him anywhere. Who knows where that dwarf is? I really need to get this fountain working again. How can I help? Do you want me to find this Ugosh? No, there's no time. It was Count Growing's express wish that the square be pristine for the festivities. There are some maintenance tunnels running beneath Furdock that lead to a room that regulates the water supply to the fountain, but I have no idea how to work the machinery. You should come down with me. Will it help? Sure thing. Very good. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, it's an automatic. Alright, we're doing another dungeon then.
Here we are. You'll find the lever to regulate the water flow at the back. I've tried everything, but I can't get it to work.
Sure thing. Turn the big wheel when you think you have the right combination. Just let me know if you don't manage it, and we'll go back. Oh, interesting. What the... Aha. Puzzle time. Puzzle time, people. In fact, it's the first puzzle that the game provides us. Okay. So.
I guess that wasn't right. Just don't break anything, whatever you do.
Okay. Let me save in case everything goes to shit. Oh no, let's use the other one. So we keep the newest ones there. Okay. There's basically no way to know what to do. There are 5 levers. So that makes for 2 positions each. Could it be 25 possibilities? Could it be?
I guess that wasn't right.
Alright. Alright. We'll find the combination eventually. Let's go back to the surface, get our gear, and then I know that I have to deal with this quest before we proceed. Let's go back up. I'll try it again later. So far, in terms of the gameplay mechanics, we have at least understood, we have solved the early game gameplay mechanics complexity, like the dice rolls behind the scenes, the attacks, the parries, and everything, and the spells. We now know that we cannot cast the spells if we are wearing metal, pretty important. So we can safely say that the game follows the classic gameplay system of Baldur's Gate, but with some modifications. For example, in Baldur's Gate, the armor was classified in a very different way. For example, yes, I require armor. I got almost... We have some puny guys. Hey, this is what I was looking for. Exactly. This is exactly what I was looking for. Left leg, right leg 2, and as you can see, 1 and 1. Now you'll see the difference, people. As you can see, the armor is handled kind of like per slot. Like different parts, different pieces of armor can affect several spots of our defenses, which is quite an intriguing design. Very unique, very unique. For example, Baldur's Gate or Dragon Age Origins, they don't use this. But then you have to pay attention to this. See, for example, those boots took up 2 spaces. They replaced these leather greaves and the boots at the same time. And you can see that even the animation takes up both of them. So if I do this plus this, I go back to 3. But since here, in the case of this character, it doesn't have any greaves there to kind of like replace that, it's more effective to do this. You get the same result. I discovered that last time in the previous stream, but it's even more complex than that. The general rule of thumb is that when you don't know what something does, right click. Right click will tell you everything, even the stats like this. Since I learned that, it's been much better. Like, we'll be able to get a pretty good build going in no time. As for the rest, as I said, it didn't say it anywhere, but you can cast spells if you have metal armor. In Baldur's Gate, it's kind of like it has to do more with the classification of armor rather than the material. Like in Baldur's Gate, you can have pretty good light armor, even if you are a sorcerer or a mage, but still. So I'm wondering something. These ones provide 2. So if I get these ones, yeah, but they are metal. Ah, well, but anyways, they will be useful for the tanks. See, for example, steel. They must be metal. What about this one? 2. Good. Shirt of chainmail. Oh, 3. It's pretty good. Storm cap. Good. Winged helmet. Good. Good. Damn it, I spent all of my money on this stuff.
I'll take care of that.
So no. And like that, now I cannot cast spells. Good. Alright, so these ones are for the tanks. Pretty standard. I think it was equipped immediately. Shirt chainmail? Long shirt chainmail? Alright. Damn it, shit. 2 to 2, 1. This one is 4. Look at that. See the huge difference. God damn it. Storm cap and chainmail. That storm cap also influences the back, so it's actually better. Yep. Very good.
Listen up, everyone.
And this one, only the head. 2, 3, and this one's 2. Good. Your spells are quite useless, so you can use that. As far as I can tell, your spells are quite useless. If I equip this, I can no longer cast spells, as expected. Still, it's a steel armor. What about you? Right, left, left. Whoa, that's gonna be brutal. Look at that 5. Alright. Okay. Yeah, mages, we usually don't care a lot about spells. Metal City of Furdock. Metal Warfare Service. Etiquette. Good. Good, but as for our... I think I bought another one of those. I cannot... I think I bought another one of those. Here? Yep, pretty much you are going to die. Shitty rogue. But I need her to open locks. I need her to open locks, people. That we can sell it.
For Amazon Pride.
Rulana's armor, we can sell it. I have a lot of shit to sell. You take that, because with that maybe you can open picks or whatever. Cultists dagger. What are your proficiencies? I mean, you are a rogue. Fencing weapons 8, daggers 4. She's not even good with that. Okay. Give me all of that shit. Give me all of that shit. We need to sell that. Sell. Sell. Playing cards. What's that? Sell. We'll sell all of that. Right. Let me sell the stuff. Let me sell. Yes. 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 Still arm gray. Gender restriction female. We could get that one to her, but no, it would be 1 + 1, right? I know it's 2. It's 2. Wait. We can improve upon that. All of the usual shit. This one, the bear trap. Look at that. Out. Out. Get out of here. List of victims. Yes. Whetstone. I don't care. No. Weapon bomb. Ten strikes. It's a consumable. Treat poison. Salve of healing. Alright, we'll get those. Charcoal. Yeah. All bread. This is for the crafting system of the game. Gnats, look at that. They chase us like in Sacred 2. One bird juice, simple bandages, no. Robber's emblem. Hip flask. No. Look at that, we are 27. Look at that, in green you can buy back. No. Hang on a second. Shit. But it can be worn by you. No, these ones are steel ones.
I'll try my very best.
Were they equipped automatically or what?
Good choice.
What the? Here. And I have this one open. I equipped something there. Yep. The leather grapes +1. Here. Like this. Anyways, you don't cast a lot of spells. Like, I don't need them. For now. And if we add graves there, that should... And soldier's boots we can sell. Good. You understand what I'm doing, people? Like, I'm kind of like, with this, I'll add 1 more point to her armor. Like this. 4. Got that. Good. Damn it, this is shit. It's 1-1-1. I can see why you're getting killed so easily. Did I buy a padded tunic or something like that? Then I buy one of these.
Listen up, everyone.
Doesn't look like it. Alright, we need that one. Take that. 2-2-2. At least you won't get immediately killed. At least we'll prevent that from happening. At least it won't be immediate. Like, we shouldn't have such terrible liability. Well, decoration, equip. This is metal 3. But the ones that I have here, this is for example, this is 3. And this is also 3. And 1 point to the back. It's even better. This one is kind of like the best so far. Alright, now we're talking. Leather arm graves, do I have any? Yep. Does she have? She's using a steel one skill. In fact, why not go just for? No. Should have gone for steel for her. Oof, 333. I need that one. Fortunately, you can buy back if you do something stupid, but this one's for me. 333. Good. Is the selling price the same? Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. You retain the money even if you buy back and sell constantly. Good. Yeah, then it's like I think in Baldur's Gate it was like that. In classic RPG games, it was like that. Like they retain the price. The tendency of kind of like making the player sell for a much lower value started with modern isometric action RPG games. Alright. Look at that. Now we're talking. Anyways, this girl, what's the spells are useless. What are her spells? So much that I have to. While letting storm, dramatically reducing his or her combat stats and attributes. Well, this one maybe. You know, we call on her own the target, distracting potential opponents and making it difficult for them to score a direct hit. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, but they don't make a huge difference. Like, there isn't a huge difference at all. Let me save. So, good. Guess I'll keep the hat. Weapons. We need weapons. Everyone needs weapons. Black cloth pants. Yeah. Fencing shirt. Cuirass. 5. Wow.
Listen up, everyone.
Yeah, but this one is 4 and distributed all around. It's a bit more effective. Horatian merchant. Wanderer's hat. Only 1. Gladiator's helmet. 3. Good. Yeah, you can see that cloth armor is the same for everyone. Cloth or leather. Or leather, sorry. This one replaces those. EP foil. Rapier. 1d plus 4. Oh, wait. Can you dual wield? Can this character dual wield? Foil. 1 dice roll plus 3. 1 dice roll plus 4. 1 dice roll plus 3. Dice roll 7 ducats. Maybe this will help you not die. Carrying a shield gives you a second parry. Forget it. Look at that, it's not that bad. This one is kind of like lower. Alright. Let's find out if you can dual wield. No, there's no dual wielding in this game. Either a shield or two-handed. 2 ducats. I lost some there. You think I'm that stupid? To lose money like that? This is trial and error, people. The parry bonus of the shield and the shield are provided to parry. We may need a shield, you know, for who? For the dwarf. If we want him to be a tank. Yeah, that dwarf could definitely use a shield. Yeah. True, if we want a shield... Do you have a shield? No. Yeah, you have shields. Let's see what the others offer. Shield? No fucking shield. I mean, this game takes it really, really slow. Like, it's for players of classic RPG games like Neverwinter Nights, Baldur's Gate. Definitely. Give me that. So, I give you this, and you can equip it. Good. Good. What about you? You also need a shield, perhaps?
That way.
2 bucklers? There. Good. That should fix the problem of... Why is it that you have such little strength? Like, you need vitality in order to not die, and strength to deal enough damage. What? Why is it -3? Ah, because of that. We need to cure that. Strength here is at maximum. This guy's a beast. Let's go for Constitution then. You're a tank after all. And we'll leave the... Look at this, you do have armor use. Maybe we can learn them at some kind of... there are some kind of trainers in this game. Probably has to do with that. Alright, our tanks are buffed up. Wanderer's Hat. You cannot dual wield. 1-1. 1-1. All of the leather and cloth are the same. All of the leather and cloth pieces of equipment, they are the same, pretty much. Good. That should do it for now. Then we'll go back and do that puzzle, I guess. So I still don't know where the heck are we. I probably need to cure that gangrene. Don't you think, people? For that we need treat poison. She doesn't have treat poison, right? She doesn't have treat poison.
For Amazon Pride.
Nope. Nope, she doesn't. You? Maybe? Do you sell meat or what? Stonebridge. Now I feel like I'm playing Dungeon Siege. No. So dead. I need a
What can I do?
nope. Not what I need. A herbalist? Herbalist to help me teach Rulana wounds. Weaponeer. Norbolt. That's a pretty unusual name.
Welcome.
Sounds good. What do we have? Wooden shield. Oh. Bananas. I think the buckler is better, I guess. Oh, you have all sorts of weapons. What's the proficiency of the dwarf? What's your proficiency? Axes and maces. Ah, well, you are using an axe. That deals. That deals. 1 dice roll plus 3 damage. Okay. Do you have any axe or mace that is better than 1 dice roll? Probably this one. 1 dice roll plus 3. Single-handed. What about the mace? 1 dice roll plus 4. And it has a lot of bonuses. Is it expensive? 2 ducats. We can have that for our main tank. And for Rulana, what do we have? Let me give the mace. Good. That should deal with that should help him. And this one is proficient with sabers. I think this is a sword. It's not a saber, technically. Hang on. Broadsword. Single-handed whip. Talent swords. See, it's different. She doesn't have the weapon proficient, the correct weapon proficiency. So you need a saber. Two-handed swords. This one. Pretty straightforward. 3 ducats. That's expensive. So there's a difference between fencing weapons. There's a difference between fencing weapons and sabers. Alright, so you grab that. Well, at least now we have the correct weapon proficiencies for all of them. Like, foil here is, see, look at that talent. Fencing weapons. Saber is not fencing weapon. Like, you can see that they are different here. Fencing weapons and sabers, they are different. The proficiencies are different for all melee classes in that sense. Pretty good. The abstract complexity of the weapon proficiency classification system is quite complex. Let me see if I can find. I think this one is the herbalist of this zone. We made it. It's true. Yeah, it's true. I am you spending more time on the road, but I opened my stand here. The great ingredient was recipe. Well, I have an old recipe for a powerful magic potion and alchemical masterwork, but the recipe doesn't quite make sense. one of the ingredients isn't right when the manticore sting. And I went for research. If you could find somebody who knows of these ingredients or what I could use instead, I would be extremely grateful to you. I would let you share in my accomplishment and I may join you. If you appreciate the skills of an accomplished alchemist. Oh, we can get a healer companion here. I would like to travel again. Now that is an offer indeed. I'll keep my eyes open. So the deal here is a recipe, but what am I thinking? Haven't even introduced myself. I'm Aurelia. Who are you? Eraser. Pleased to meet you. If someone to help with the recipe, um, give me the. Do you happen to have the recipe for this? No. This one doesn't have that healing shit to cure the slight gangrene. We need the book. Antidote? Maybe this one works? This extremely bitter brew can cure any form of poisoning immediately. Thank you. 9 ducats! That's expensive, but well. But well, people. I'm sick of that slight gangrene that is... here we have the sword. We sell that. And we sell the other axe. Yeah, this one. That should be enough. Give me the stupid antidote. Only one. Look at that. Only one is 4 ducats. Give me that. Let's see if we can cure that gangrene once and for all. It should have a 100% efficiency. At least I paid for that. Go. There we go, finally. Now her strength should be back at normal. Yeah, look at that. 16 instead of 13. Finally, we got rid of that. See, I could find the herbalist. So, let's begin with the second section of the city that we just unlocked. After proceeding through the main story. Can you lockpick that? If it says fail, I need to understand that. Open lock failed. Yeah. Distribute your points. Where are they? We are still getting into the early game gameplay mechanics, people. We need to understand them. Lockpicks -6. This is because of this debuff. Shaky hands. It's just 7 seconds. Let me get rid of that. Oop. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Big locks. If no tools are used, the test is subject to a handicap of -10. Ow. And what tools can I use? Hairpin, small knife, or similar. The ones that I sold recklessly some seconds ago. I want to learn about lockpicking, people. Now that we have a rogue with us. Buyback. Yeah, there we go. Knife, perhaps. Hairpin. That should do it. Give those to her. And how do we do it? I'm sick of missing chests. I'm sick of missing chests. This way. So how do you use it? There we go. Alright. This is my first try lockpicking appropriately. I didn't learn it at the beginning of the game, but well. Like this. It has this character has a pretty good lockpicking. I need to experiment a bit more. Coincidence or what? Big locks 0, 0, 0. Upgrade values. Yeah, there we go. See, Razor, you were stupid. You were fucking stupid. I think I'm going a bit overkill. This is governed by what? Intelligence, dexterity. Well, shit. Max. Well, I don't have a lot of problems with fighting, so I can relegate this character to lockpick exclusively. Save the changes. Let's see if now she can do it without using the tools. I mean, she's at max. Alright, I need to get a stock of these. Okay. Alright. Let's use the hairpin. Let's do it correctly. What is the fucking meaning of this shit? I refuse to believe that that's just being unlucky. Cyclops? I just want you to pick locks. That's literally the only purpose. You'll have. Alright, we'll leave it at 8 for now and let's go for dexterity. Something a bit more balanced. I bet this one just you simply cannot access it for some reason because it's part of that, but it's part of a conflict property of the band or some shit like that. Well, I don't know. Let's go on. What's the purpose of that stat that I just saw? Streetwise. This talent enables you to quickly... I would have a 0 here in real life. This talent enables you to quickly get your bearings in an unfamiliar city. Depending on your talent prowess, certain people will prove to be loquacious, while certain merchants and entrances are more quickly recognized by someone streetwise than by someone who is unfamiliar with the town or who does not have this talent. Information is displayed on the minimap. Sure thing. We need to find those. We need to find those, you know, those trainers that you can learn stuff from them. I mean, it's already been an hour. I better push a bit. I better push onwards a bit. What can I learn from it? This one. Rulana. Treat poisons. Thank you. What's this? Balm of Healing. Depending on the number of astral points used, this powerful spell heals all the spell targets' wounds and injuries. Good, finally some healing. Healing. You. First, I will learn it. Yes, successfully acquired. You. Successfully acquired. Good. Huh. We are getting there, people. You. Treat poison. Leveling points needed too. What? What were my leveling points? Ah, here. Experience points. 1,000. What's a leveling point? I don't see that currency.
Listen up, everyone.
Anyways, I'm out of money. But well, that no matter. I should have a new spell here. Yeah, look at that. We're no longer stupid. This one is to increase agility and that shit. How do I move them? This one. So like that, I should be able to heal people. All right. Why stop at one healer when we can have two healers in our party? Good, good, good. Look at that. I wonder what else we can learn from.
Oh dear. Whatever shall I do now? This blasted dwarf and this stupid well.
Can you imagine that you I would play the game like this, like walking. I've done that so many times. I did it with, for example, with Shadow of Middle Earth. I completed that game walking. I love just walking in games. So maybe you are you can teach. No. Teach combat. I bet if we can learn spells from some of them, I bet we can learn combat abilities from.
Greetings. If you
Nope. Not this one at least. Not this one at least. Alright. Let's see. I want to see that in action, see how much astral energy it consumes. Oh, that's very, very good. See, we no longer need fucking potions.
Greetings.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you?
Well,
Ah, the herbalist, for example. See, look at these 20 ducats. And now I can use the other one. I can use the healing spell. See? It's part of the economy of the game. And you, merchant?
feel free to browse.
Now I see that I find some trousers there that give me two points of armor. Green magician's robe. Waterproof belt. It's hardly the most elegant of robes. Robust and sustainable for long journeys, but that makes no sense. Pointy hat. That's a bit more magician-like, but besides that, Guild of Magicians, yeah, but doesn't make any difference. I mean, four thalers. That's extremely cheap. That's extremely cheap to look like a magician. Besides, in case I want her to cast the healing spells, not yet, but if I ever want her to cast some healing spells, I'll need those. Besides, we need to look like Merlin. People. Good. Yep, definitely. Well, I don't know. One could argue that the other one will also look good. Alright, where are we? In an Alpine village in Switzerland, Eraser, or in central Germany, or southern Germany. Lovely. So beautiful. So beautiful. But no. We have to solve Crooked Otto? Hi there. Who are you?
Oh, hello. Good day. Would you like to buy something?
Tell me, are those chickens for sale? Of course. You can fry them before. Let you know chicken say look at my hands. I don't have that kind of honey. Let's see. Show me your wares. Dragon blood. What the fuck? When I'm bringing dragon is to purported to bestow incredible powers for more powerful potions and it's kind of like a crafting material. This one is crafting materials. The shop is about crafting materials. Right. What else? I remember one of the reviewers complaining that the walking speed was way too slow. Hairpin there. I want to believe I'll be able to lockpick stuff eventually, and for that I'll need those. Oh. Master Magnus. Hi there.
Are you here about the crossbows?
Teach me. This is kind of like the ranged. See, this is the range. Okay, I get the point. I get the point. So this is the trainer for rangers. Okay. And what's and the I think we don't have a magician trainer. We just learn from different sources the spells. Are they marked on the map? Workbench. Alright, I'm beginning to get it. We get new abilities and the golden lance. Can I enter this place now? Alright, so all of this stuff is displayed on the map because of having a character with streetwise, because I don't remember those being displayed previously. Okay, I get the point. Like, it gives you information without the need of getting closer to them. That's the advantage. Alright. What about those three guys that I didn't talk to? Triplet? They zing.
Idea, don't you think, brothers? Indeed, brother. Play around and win. What do you say?
What kind of games are you playing? Chance of a speed. The three of us stand in a row. Then we run around. Then we stand in a row again. If you can pick me out again, then you double your wager. So what you say? One ducat to play. I think I don't have a ducat. No, I don't. Now we're poor people. Peace poor. But well, we are an unstoppable killing machine. Let's see if I can sell something. Gold moon tea. There we go. And this. No, this one no. This one stops bleeding. If we ever stumble upon that type of damage, it'll make a huge difference. Okay, I have your ducat. Let me see. I mean, it's better than, I don't know, playing Gwent in The Witcher. It's less random than that, or Pezak in Knights of the Republic.
So, you ready for another game?
I have to pick the center one. What the? Didn't I get the ducat back there? I cannot believe I spent 50 of those. Alright. No. Yep, we have a huge problem, man.
For Amazon Pride.
Looks like we'll have to delay that for later. Yep. Alright. I'll remember to come back here eventually. I love how the dark eye opens and closes. Alright, well. Well. Give the knife and the hairpins to her.
Follow me.
23 hairpins. Good. We should be able to lockpick everything from now on. There are no footstep sounds. That's weird. That's weird. For example, Sacred 2 have all kinds of footstep sounds. Alright, what about this part of the city? I don't even remember what we were doing. Uh-huh.
What can I...
Nothing. Hey, I think we're getting out of the city, huh? Southgate, yes. So, what's... Oof, shit. We have a lot of things to do. We need to go we need to get to Ardo's house, true. We have a housing now. No. I know, maybe from there we can go straight to the other... zone of the city, because they were kind of like split. Like, we are at Ducal Citadel, right here. But if I go to Praios Square, I don't think I'm going to be ambushed inside of the city. We can get to Ardo's home. Estate. Okay. Here we are. And besides, they finished the temple, right? We had to take care of that. Fluffy? Oh, the bear, I remember. I see your bear's gone. Just as if Fluffy's usually really gentle. But he just broke out of his chains and ran down to the water. Now he's just watching the fish and won't let anyone near him. So you want to try? Very well, I think it'll help. I'll try. To him? I'll think of something. Don't hurt him. Fluffy's completely harmless. Please be careful. Magic. I smell a tragedy. Do you people? Do you smell a tragedy? Stop growling at me, you stupid bear. Come on, back to your master. I think this calls for magic. Okay. What kind of magic do you want me to use on this thing? Alright, we're gonna add a small side quest there. I need to find those trainers, huh? I need to find them.
In the name of Nandus.
Battle Mage Cap? This is a joke. It's the same. 111. It's the same. Why would I use that? Why on earth would I use this when the leather doublet gives me 3, 3, and 3. Like, there's no point. Recipe, weapon balm. Ah. Magician's EP. EP. Ah, so magicians can use that shit, but my proficiency I think is always staves and axe and maces. Right, whatever. Anyways, I just cast the spells. Yeah, look at that. Streetwise gives you that information on the map. I don't remember seeing that previously. That one. That one is a perfect target. That one's the perfect target. Let's see. This one, we should be able to open this one. Come on, I'm following all the rules. Shit. I don't get it then. I don't get it. I definitely don't get it.
That's me.
Like, I'm using this. Pick a lock or two. Yeah. But then I spent all of the points on that. Like, oh,
Good choice.
oh well.
All right.
I don't get it. Maybe the knife. There has to be something. There we go. Ah, so you have to try several times. Alright, alright. You have to try several times. Okay, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Finally. See? We are learning, people. We are fucking learning. That means I can lockpick the ones that I had at that I skipped over at Abe's True last time. Could it be? All right, we'll see. For now, in terms of the story, it's quite similar to Dungeon Siege 3. Like, we inherit the house of a legion in Dungeon Siege 3, and here it's the same.
Come close.
We are learning, people. Ain't it beautiful when we learn? Look at this. We need to go back on top. Need to get back on top, sorry. Have an extra foil there. I know I have the knife equipped. Shit. Imbecile. I'm an imbecile, I guess. Sell that. This shit doesn't work for open locks or what? Club? Pickaxe. What are you doing? Sell that shit. I don't think that knife is useful. Alright, so whenever I can, buy the hairpins. Okay. I don't know if there's a better version of that. Alright. We already have one ducat, but well, we can try the other one then. This is the house of Ardo. We'll finally be able to enter Ardo's residence. Let's see. Infex is the god of thieves and traders, activity, prayers, and competes with Boron, the title of god.
Welcome to your home. I hope you're as satisfied with my service as Master Borstak was.
Indeed. It would be nice to at least have a photo of Borstok, because pretty much I don't even know how he looks like. At least you can see Gorion briefly before dying at the beginning of Baldur's Gate. Well, happy with this, I'll sure will be too. As you say, you're friendly, very friendly, even though Ardo of Borstok was often tended to be a bit gruff with his caretaker. He never hid his satisfaction either. I was terribly upset at the news of his death. Thanks to you for thanks to your unflinching bravery, the murderers got what they deserve. Not all. Madelmosh, this place looks much smaller from the outside than it is on the inside. Yes, you're right. The ingenious work of the dwarven architect brothers Silwush and Ulroshir never ceases to amaze me, but I won't keep you here with small talk. Here's a letter for you. No indication of who wrote it. The messenger who delivered it said it was urgent. Let's say the magician Rakorium wants me to go to the temple of Hesinde as soon as possible. He wants to speak to the temple guardian Dorian of Kuslik. Sounds like there's a problem with the preparations for the dragon quest. Oh, what an honor. Can I do anything for you before you go? One more question. Yes, Lord. Do you know where I can find Dorian of Kuslik and the Church of Hesinde? No, we don't know that. Tell me about you. You must have been through a lot together. This building. Interesting. We're trying to start a lot of things. What's the matter is, especially when the weather was fine. But I don't know. You spoke of storage. Yeah, of storage. Thank you. We'll explore it on our own. Alright, we are the owners now, people. If only it was that easy in real life. In my case, I have the fortune of not renting, but trust me, getting to being landlord would be owner, pretty much, of any home. Right now, it's kind of like with the economic situation worldwide. With the worldwide economic situation, it's a miracle. So if you are not renting right now, feel yourself extremely lucky. Of course, we cannot stop remembering that also the housing crisis began with Obama. Of course, we cannot stop remembering that in such an amazing nation like the United States to create that housing problem back in 2008. Sorry, people. I know I am unbearable, but sorry. I like justice way too much in that sense. And let's be honest, the housing crisis began back in 2008, pretty much. And all of the social justice policies and everything. Hey, a Jewish lamp could be candle, Jewish candle, pretty much. I love how realistic the game is. Oh, well, this is an amazing place. And like that, we go back to the... Hey, they have better equipment here than the one that I'm using. Good. Hey, what's that? Can I read this one? I love the locked door. I cannot see it through. Cheating a bit with the camera there. No. Hey, amazing place I got here. Beautiful. Very classic style. It's amazing. I'm beginning to wonder if I should keep committing points to staff mastery or if we should go for you know, other weapons. Hey, this is probably the stash. Yep, that's a stash. All right. All right. Master Ardo. If you know herbalism, you can extract crafting materials from here and okay. I'm changing the behavior like that so they don't just run off and attack everything. Well, perhaps except for the tank. We'll leave the meat shields like that. Poor tanks. There always has to be a meat shield, people. Okay, is it me or that section? We didn't explore it. Yeah, we did. Or not. Yep. Yeah. Ah, it changes the map, okay. So here I can tell people to... I can choose my companions, for example, if I took...
Let me do that.
No, I cannot talk to Urlana. How do I handle my companions? Come on, I need to learn. Here? Companion handling room? Ah, you can store them in all of these chests. Oh, you have a lot of room then. Okay, cupboard? Alright, you can use all of this to store your shit. Okay. Store your stuff, sorry people. I saw a locked door on the top floor with a strange lock. What's behind it? Oh, that was Master Bardock's Forstock study. He often stayed in there deep into the night, studying his writing. He also did a lot of work for the regent in there, which is why the room was always locked. I remember he always carried the key with him. What happened to the key? It wasn't found on order. The key has gone. Okay. Interesting, we have a secret room. I appreciate all of that. What can I do here? The workbench. Unfortunately, they were confiscated during the investigation into it. But I know a wholesaler who could get us one for a good price. They would cost 50 ducats each. Shit, now. Do not despair, Lord. I see great adventures ahead, in which your fame, riches, and honor are bound to increase. I'm sure you'll fit. Alright, I get the point. There's something wants to throw me out of that. First, see him a lot. Nothing. Alright, let's go. Very well. Very, very, very well. The transitions in this game are flawless. The transitions are flawless. They are definitely flawless. Alright, so we have progressed smoothly. Custom Gamblack, the broken fountain is a site. Find an expert. We're gonna decipher Aurelia's recipe. The escape dancing bear. Investigations at the harbor. Make contact with the Nacebex and the store brands. Some part of the ports. Someone for work. Preparation for the Dragon Quest. Racorium wrote to me asking to go to the Hesinde temple to help Dorian of Cultists prepare the Dragon Quest. All right, let's get to the temple. Let's get to the temple there, people. Fortunately, the quests are indicated. No, Fluffy the dancing bear. No. Preparation for the dragon. Speak to Dorian. Hesinde the temple, the newly constructed Hesinde the place over there. Give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. I need to go to the bathroom for 1 sec, and we continue. I know it's been we've spent a lot of time just progressing through the story, and that the game is quite slow in that sense, but still. Give me a second, and then we can go on. Give me a sec. Give me a second, we can go on. Real quick. I promise I won't. It won't take me a lot of time. It shouldn't take me a lot of time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, people. There we go. Okay. Give me a sec. Alright. See? Told you it was going to be fast. Alright, so let's get to the temple. This game likes to take things really, really slow. Like, it's even slower than Dragon Age, and of course than Baldur's Gate, for that matter. I guess that's a workbench, right? What, can I use it? Workbench. Different objects can be created at workbenches. There are alchemy labs where you can brew valuable potions and tinctures where you bows, ambulance, smithing, blah 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 blah. Let's better read them. Bows, ambulance, blacksmith. These workbenches are found every so often at various places in order to create an item or a tincture. You are nourished of the special talents alchemy, archery, and blacksmith. A set of instructions from the recipe book and the components listed there. Once you have collected and learned everything, find an appropriate workbench and select the instructions there. If your talent test is successful, the appropriate is created. Alright, so it's crafting. So the game has crafting and housing. Good. Quite oh, look at that. That's our friend.
It's you again. I didn't think we'd cross paths so soon.
In the first stream, this Mountbank Queen, Salina, she vouched for us to get to the capital. Salina, I'm pleased to see you again. I hope you had a pleasant journey. As pleasant as anything can be in Hamlock's presence. I have to try out my latest jokes on someone. One of your friend, my condolences, Eraser. Thank you. Things have been very busy ever since I set foot in Ferdok. Yes, it has been similar for me. Did you hear about Draenor's arrest? Now that you mention it, yes, I did. We parted ways at the city gates. He wanted to take a different route into the city, but got arrested for some past knavery. This is from the first stream that we did. I won't believe that without proof. I had to help him. It wouldn't hurt him. It was her um, boyfriend who basically was part of the Guild of Thieves, or he wanted to get into the Guild of Thieves, and he almost got killed, and we saved him in the Dark Forest. We should help Draenor. Do you have a plan? Between the Old Cellar and the Ferdok Brewery and the Dungeon of the Town Guard. Secret passage in the brewery. No, that's nonsense. Well, yes, it was created for by a watch captain Baron Stoudberry. Apparently used the tunnel to smuggle large quantities of beer out of Ferdok. Alright, epic tale indeed. Patience, you have heard the rumors about the old brewery cellars. Apparently they have a plate of giant wolf rats. Those monsters keep burrowing through the walls to get that tasty pale ale. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, yeah. Get through the tunnels, rescue him. Well, we'll see. Better to collect all of the side quests all together, so we can...
Hold on. The entrance to the Temple of Hesinde will only be open when the Dragon Quest is proclaimed.
I am here at Drakorium's behest. He wrote to tell me that the Dorion himself requires my help. Oh, you must be Razor. Yes, we have a rather unusual problem. Please go in. Finally, we can see what's inside of the shit. The council provides detailed information on game rules and actions. It also records dialogue so you can take... Council! And how do I access the council? This game has a fucking council. How do I activate it? Shit. Uh-huh. That's not a lot of info, people, at all. Not at all. Are that Whitecliff and Dorian.
Welcome to the Hollow Temple of Hesinde. You're undoubtedly Rakorium's envoy.
Indeed. Yes, Eraser's my name. Master Rakorium wrote to me and asked me to help you. Hesinde be praised that you are here. As you may already know, this temple had to be completely rebuilt. What you do not know, however, is that the old vaults beneath the building are largely intact. They hold all writings and books with secrets that go beyond our wildest imaginings. It is certainly a blessing for you that all these treasures were protected under earth and rock, but what exactly can I help you with? You will soon understand, but at first I must tell you an ancient secret. According to the ancient writings and legends, the catacombs under our feet conceal an ancient relic of the Hesinde order that has been passed down from generation to generation of Dragon Quest votaries. It is used to call forth auguries from the Oracle when the time of the Dragon Quest begins again. When we first started rebuilding the temple, damn it, there's a lot of reading. So sent the first expeditions to the deeper vaults until they were attacked by strange gigantic amoebas. Although we were prepared for danger on our expeditions, their sheer numbers surprised us. However, we discovered that the relic was broken into 3 fragments that were then dispersed throughout the catacombs. Rakorium was certain that you were the one who could purge the vault of this plague and recover the voice of the oracle. I would be happy to help you, beyond Dorian. It would be a great misfortune if the feast of the Temple of Hesinde and the Holy Dragon Quest could not take place. Ferdok has suffered the truth of a wonderful. The entry into the lower brotherhood, however, knows Avanti currently has the key. He's in the lower level searching for some of the ancient relics we were able to preserve from the monsters. Get the key from him and search the infested section of the catacombs for the voice of the oracle. Right. I hope this is not the main quest. Is it? One important property. I don't really further is done. Huh. I don't think it's the main quest. The main quest is this one. That fiend can I should keep my feel for whereabouts. At the harbor. This one. I have to make contact with the nest, Bex, and this one is the main quest. So good. Let's do this one. Seems like a side quest. What about you?
Greetings.
I'm not reading all of that again. For reaching my knowledge. Can I learn something from you? You look like someone who could teach a mage something. No, venerable one. Okay. Enough reading. We've read enough, people. I am a bit fed up, and I know that my resistance threshold is bigger than 98% of you, probably, in terms of reading in games. I don't know. Anyone feel free to prove me wrong. That you like me reading for hours and hours. But yeah. I love the particle effects. All perfectly done. Where are you? I'm looking. We need to look for that. For that priest. Oh, free loot. Thank you. We need to recover from the last time we spent a lot of gold. Bear trap. Yes. That one is worth it. There you are. Novice. I've been looking for you.
You startled me.
Yeah, hand over the key. The Reverend Dorian sent me to you. I am to search the lower vaults of for the oracle fragments and find out where those amoebas are coming from. He told me you have the key that I will need. Oh yes, sorry, I'm sorry, I'm a little busy. I'm supposed to find the document down here for Master Dorian, but I can't find it. You know, we were in such a round, amoebas in the lower vaults and everything. Here's total chaos now. Sight, if only they'd asked me, everything would be much better order. I need a key. Yeah, yes, the key, that's right. But things will change starting tomorrow. We're going to sort out all of these scrolls and book. How else will we ever find them? The key. My goodness, here, take it. From which I can't Berman down there. Okay. Yes, that's why I'm here. Thank you for the key. You should go back up. Reverend Dorian is waiting for you. Alright, there you go. Poor guy. They left him alone to deal with all of that shit. to organize all of that shit. Can you imagine, people? Alright. So, where are the giant amoebas? Where are the giant amoebas? To kill them all together? Yeah, this game is for... Also, if you want to have a chill afternoon, like... It's so slow paced that you can have a whole game session without more than 1 or 2 combats. A bit sparse for my taste, but still I do believe it's an inherent nuisance of the genre. That's for sure. I mean, it's needed to kind of like get the pacing down right. There we go, there's the entrance to the dungeon. There's the entrance to the dungeon, people. There's the fucking entrance. Sorry, I have a feet resting. Well, not a device, it's a wooden one. It's quite uncomfortable. Right, let's get into the dungeon. I think it's been boring enough for you. I do love playing games like this, but I know it's boring enough for you that to follow the story like this. Alright, door. Amoebas, where are the giant amoebas? I see one there. I see another one there. Hideous monstrosities. That's the idea. Hey, pretty good enemy variety. That's an improvement.
Amazon Pride.
Annihilate these ones. Hey, look at that. What are you doing, Runa, exactly? I told you to attack the other degenerate. I told you to attack the other amoeba. Good animation, by the way. Good attack animation, by the way. How all of the tentacles go like that. Let me go for this. There's a third one incoming.
Listen up, everyone.
From that direction.
Leave that to Forgrim.
Yeah, leave that to Forgrim. You two will have to deal with them. There we go. There we go. What's that? Rotten stink? What's the meaning of that? What does it cause?
You think?
Sure.
I should have gone for the rats first. Why is that one not dead? Good. They're vulnerable to fire, of course.
Leave that to Forgrim.
Knock this thing down. Thunderbolt. Let's try Thunderbolt because it's already on fire. There we go. Rulana, you are dead? No, you are not dead. Fear. Let me guess, that prevents you from attacking them.
That's me.
Let's go for a mighty blow. Better than a normal attack. There we go. Hey, they drop money. I don't know how that things like that carry money. That's not very realistic, but still, what's that? Rotten stink. Charisma. I piss on your charisma. I piss 1,000 times on your charisma. I would be worried if it was bleeding or poison. Alright, it's because they are stinky. That's realistic, but it won't help you. There we go. So the only big books that I could read were those at the library that I was prohibited from ever going back. Hey, the automatic regeneration of this game is pretty fast, huh? That's a pretty modern concept that I can definitely appreciate a lot. You're still not burning up. Yay, it is burning. Look at that.
Good choice.
Double mighty blow should be more than enough to dispatch this one. How you say? You're coming for me. That's a terrible idea. That's definitely a terrible idea. If I were you, I would attack the dwarf and the Amazon, but well, it's going to die before it reaches me. Thank you. Finally, some combat to get my blood flowing. There's another one there. The astral energy regeneration is pretty fast. For example, in Baldur's Gate, there's no mana. It's kind of like per turn. The amount of spells that you can do per turn. I mean, it's real time with pause. But yeah. But yeah. They look angry, people. It's burning up. Then let's try Thunderbolt then. Yeah, it's an extremely permissive game. Like, you just cast your shit and there's hardly anything else to deal with. 44, what the fuck? That's a pretty powerful critical hit. Look at that. See the... Ah yeah, but she's now proficient with the weapons, that's the thing. Gladys, you're way too stupid. Do that. So defensive stance means staying back there and waiting. Should be called passive. 2 Thalers. Or Thalers, good. There's another one back there. Let's get rid of it. And I should have probably waited to refill my astral energy. Well, doesn't matter. I should be able to move my camera in this situation. Can I? Ah, yeah, I can. With the mouse wheel, you can actually crawl. Alright, I see. Yeah. Triple mighty blow. Good. Triple mighty blow. That should do it. Hey, I blocked that shit. Like, but the parry worked. Good. That was smooth. Smooth brain. Like a koala. Like a koala. Smooth brain. No, that's actually an insult, but well. You get the point, people. That's actually an insult, but well. Didn't you know that koalas have kind of like gelatinous brain cortexes? Like, that's why they don't learn to eat anything but eucalyptus, and because of that, They don't live more than 20 years or so. It's kind of like a vicious cycle. Though, damn it! You interrupted me. What's going on? All right, that fear is kind of like a stun. All right, so fear means a stun. Get it? I get it. So fear is like stun. It works like a stun. Hey, I'm having a blast clearing this cellar of amoebas. The dungeons in this game are amazing.
Take care of that.
A dwarf stands by his word.
Duh. What are you doing back there? What are you doing back there? There we go. There you are. Indeed, roar. It's burning up quite nicely.
Listen up, everyone.
We've got crispy amoeba
Blood, my
for
sword.
breakfast or dinner. Dinner, in my case. Yep. I think it's already dead. No. There we go. I need to target it. Good. I think there are two incoming. Yeah. Two mighty blows incoming. Pretty much were more than enough. Also, when they go red, they're kind of like being executed. Alright. When they get red, they are like being executed. Good to know. Good to know. More of you. Alright, this is a dead end, so I'm beginning to think that the mage is quite OP here. I don't know. It should be. I mean, in Dungeons and Dragons, the mage is more than normal character. There should be a power difference between the warrior and the mage. Like, it's kind of like that. Get the Cedar key. Look for the Oracle stones. That's what we are doing, people. I hear amoeba, and I see it on the minimap as well as a red dot. Look at that. They're way too slow. I can kind of like outspeed them. That is not that's not a very good game design, but well, it's realistic. That's for sure. Look at this. We're already fighting like pros. All right. Ah, there's another one. Careful, careful. And the third one incoming. Careful. What are you doing, people? What are you doing there?
Drink blood, my sword.
Drink blood, my sword. God damn it. Ah, she's a stand.
For Amazon pride.
Ah, he's also stand. There we go, thank you. You. Let me Gladys. Yeah. Snap out of it. Finish that one. So we can burn the other one that is at full health. Good. Why is that one not dying?
Listen up, everyone. For Rondra.
Come on. Here goes. Kill that one. He's not dead? Damn it, I distributed my damage perfectly between the two. That's shitty. It's literally the worst strategy that you can do for any RPG ever. Hey, can I do this? Anyways, my armor is way too high. They're barely dealing damage to me. Kill that thing, please. Ah, those bitches are regenerating health. They regenerate health. Alright, they regenerate health. Wasn't counting on that. Then we need to out DPS them. Oh, come on.
For Amazon Pride.
Finish this. They should be labeled as regenerating amoebas. There we go. Try this. Maybe if I knock down the amoeba. No, they cannot be knocked down. They have no legs. They are kind of like a slimy ball. Have mighty blow. Good. Dead, dead, and dead. Alright, so they regenerate health. I need to be careful with that. So they regenerate health. Someone stole the stone, the oracle stone that we were looking for. I guess. Someone stole it. Alright. Yeah, the burning kind of like counters that regeneration that they have. So that's always good.
Listen up, everyone.
That should do it. Good. There's another one around the corner, but I need more astral energy to deal with them. Astral energy, mana. Oh. Stone sarcophagi. I thought we had some loot there. Literally, now this feels like Diablo, huh? Like Diablo 1 under the monastery. Do I get to loot something? Skeleton? Yeah. Yellow diary. Let me read that shit. Yellow diary. The diary of the former temple provost of Hesinde's temple. An interesting entry on the day the temple burned down. They came while we were at evening prayers. Brother Leonard and I were just able to carry the sections of the Umbracore statue to the crypt as the temple went up in flames above us. All the knowledge has been lost, but the sacred items were saved. Then an illegible section follows. They bore strange tattoos, and their leader was the most hideous woman I had ever seen in all of my 54 divine cycles. Beware of, the rest of the document is yellowed and illegible. Okay, looks like we're getting to the source of it. Nice, the bats are a pretty good addition. I love how they handle the fog here. So realistic. We need more fog like this in games. I don't like the modern fog they do, like this one. Alright, I see. Without a party you cannot even proceed here because you cannot out DPS these bitches. Let's go all in. Here we go, indeed. I wonder what level these shits are. Giant amoebas tend to inhabit damp cellars and relentlessly attack other living creatures. They have no intelligence, but you should not underestimate them. They are strong and extremely resilient. They can form tentacles and secrete corrosive, foul-smelling digestive juices that are extremely difficult to remove. Ah? What do you mean? That I won't be able to remove this rotten stink? For Ardo.
Listen up, everyone. Good choice.
Should do it was a fear. Old maze. Hey, no matter, no matter. Hang on a second. We're being attacked again, people. No matter. Nope. Look at that. Your message didn't even appear, bot. There we go. And no one even saw your shit. Not again, please. I've dealt with enough of fear the other day. Good. No, no. Good. There we go. I wonder if banning them actually makes any difference. Well, I don't know. Let's do it. Where were we? Here. Sorry. I wonder if you can skin a dead amoeba. Ah, there we go.
Amazon Pride.
So it'll be difficult for me to remove the...
Listen up, everyone. Attack.
To remove the stinky smell. Rulana, question: why aren't you attacking? Because there's no room.
Avenging Kirkham.
All right. Yes.
You come over here.
Follow me.
Let Rulana and Forgrim take the hits. Anyways. DPS, we need DPS.
Come on.
There we go. DPS, 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 we need DPS.
For Amazon Pride. Here we go.
Bit of lightning. Ah, I almost forgot. I also have Mighty Blow. Ah yeah, the pathfinding is a bit fucked up here. Please, let's all kill each other over there. There we go. Hey, I did a lot of damage for being a battle mage. I can use hotkeys. Why is it that I'm not using hotkeys? That's faster. Why is it that I'm not using hotkeys? Alright, that was a lot of amoebas, but with our new gear and knowledge, I guess. I haven't even used my healing powers. We are comfortably progressing through the game. We are comfortably progressing through the game. Where are you going? Where are you going to? Where do you think you're going? Alright.
For Amazon Pride. Drink blood, my sword.
What the? You engaged with another one. Where are you? Right behind us. Let me go help the other guy. Oh, looks like you don't need help. That was a critical. Well, it'll be faster this way because we're killing two of them at the same time. I just hope these two have the DPS to dispatch that one. Oh no! There's a third one. We may need to focus our shit. Shit! No, get out of there! Get out of there! There's way too many of them. You.
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's go.
Interesting situation we're in right now.
For Amazon Pride.
Interesting situation. That's not to say that we are a bit fucked up, but well. We need to make sure we dispatch at least one of... God damn it, shit. I'm not even using buffs.
Here we go!
You move it. Oh, come on, they are going to... We're running out of... How is it that you don't have enough energy?
Sure.
What the? Shit. God damn it, shit. Luckily we have amazing armor, huh? Otherwise... How much more time? Rulana. Hold. Attack that bitch. Finally. No, you're going to attack... Well, this one. Attack this one. Damn it, both of them are stunned. Alright, I'm beginning to see the potential of this game, huh? I'm beginning to see some potential here. This is the first dungeon in which I see some potential. In which I'm beginning to see some potential. Shit! Shit. They're about to kill me. Shit. Get out of there. What the? Please tell me. Let me get out of here. No! Get out! I said get out! I'm about to get killed and I haven't saved. Oh, shit. Not good.
A dwarf stands by his word. For Aldo!
Follow me.
Alright, people. You are the tanks. I am the DPS. So
Up, everyone. Drink blood, my sword. For Amazon Pride.
let's see. Damn it. They are taking a beating there. Shit, there's way too many of them.
Good choice.
Shit. It's a battle that we cannot win. Time to retreat. Come over here. God damn it. This way. Damn it. Forgrim died. Well, died. Dying? What the fuck? Whether they can permanently die? Shit. What do you mean by dying? They have a pretty amazing detection range, that's for sure. I mean, I could heal him, I guess. But there's no fucking exit. Shit, I should have saved. We're all wounded. We need to get through them. If we can. Can I heal him? What do I do with him? Where are the other two? Stop fighting! Run away! Damn it, run. There's your corpses. Okay. There we go. They're all alive. Though we have a huge incoming. If I could just transition these idiots. Damn it. Oh, shit. Yeah, this dungeon is definitely next level.
Follow me.
Oh shit. Run for your lives, this way. He's dying again, people. 3 stacks of wounded. Critical wound. Alright, let's see. If you just run away, they can kill you, right? I mean, it's like fleeing. This way. There you are. Good. 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 Fortunately, I have healing. The casting times are extremely slow, huh? It's definitely a Dungeons and Dragons game. So, wounded, blah 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 blah. Sadly, I didn't save. Give me a second. That was 20 minutes ago. Isn't there an also save? No. No, that's all. We're fucked. Critical wound, rotten stink, wounded, they're all semi-dead. Yep, looks like we're a bit fucked. Maybe with treat wounds, I can cure them. Maybe? Perhaps? Let me see. Yeah, look at that. I am the healer, pretty much. Well, failed. Nah, but there, he recovered. As long as this one and this one disappeared. Failed, but I removed the critical wound. It means failed that you don't also fix the wounded there. Good. Look at that. Good. Successful. That is more useful than I originally thought, huh? than what I originally thought. Treating wounds. Good. Good. Can I increase my treat wounds a shit? Yeah, here. Treat poison, treat wounds. This talent enables lost vitality points, wounds, and critical wounds to be healed. You will always need bandages, leaving healing salves, and similar items. A successful talent test heals lost vitality points equal to the. Actually, Gladys. She doesn't have any. I'll use her as a healer. Like. That should be more than enough. Though she needs treat poisons. Ah well, Rulana can use treat poisons. What's this arcane lore? This ring can be magical, so can whatever. I'm quite sure I am fucking up this character. But you always need at least one character to be fucked. What's my treat wounds score? It's 0. Give the bandages to her. So you will be in charge of lock picking, of doing all of that shit. 1 dice roll for damage. One dice roll 0 minus 1 minus 1 minus 2. Weapon banners. Be careful, minus 2 could be more effective. Oh yeah, well, whatever. So, let's use those new skills. Let's see. Anyways, it can also fail. I told you, people. We're just reducing the probability. Alright, there we go. Let me save. Alright, time for my vengeance. I'm not finishing the stream without killing them. I know, but it's been 4 hours, huh? Okay. There you are. Well, alright, we'll begin the next stream with a fight. I'll leave it here so we can begin the next stream with a fight against the amoebas. We'll leave it here because otherwise, when I start the stream, it's all boring and it's just me managing my gear and learning about the game. For now, at least. So, good. Good. At least so we have a fight ready for next time, for the beginning of the next stream. Alright, people. It's been a pleasure. Thanks for watching my metaphysical reviews. So we've learned a lot today. We've learned a lot. Like, a lot. We've learned about talents. We've learned about the skill tree, the armor, everything. We progressed through the story. I am very, very, very happy. So once again, as I've said at the beginning, thanks to about Zebra, there you go, for being the 54th subscriber of the YouTube channel, and thanks to the anonymous 55th subscriber of the YouTube channel. From the bottom of my heart to both of you, thank you from the bottom of my heart for subscribing over at YouTube. Thanks, of course, from last week. Thanks to Fat Cat, and thanks to Emmanuel for being the 30th and the 31st followers here over at Twitch. So thanks from the bottom of my heart. So far, so good. as a preemptive, well, not a preemptive conclusion, as my second round of first impressions, the game is uh, very well rounded. It's easier than Baldur's Gate because in Baldur's Gate you have to learn the spells. Like, you cannot even start the game without learning them. You have to write them in your notebook. If you are a mage, you can memorize them normally. If you're a sorcerer, it's a bit more complex. The to hit armor class 0 is more complex. In general, in this game, most blows land kind of like normally. In that sense, it is still there's still a behind the scenes dice roll, but even so, most of the melee attacks do connect. They connect, and the spells are, at least for now, powerful enough as to carry me through the early game gameplay mechanics. So, as for the level design, it's the same as in Dragon Age Origins and Baldur's Gate. The level design is that of a classic RPG. So, pretty good combo. The game is quite efficient. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been my pleasure sharing this third day of Drakensang Online with all of you. As I always say, a special thanks to Twitch followers and Discord members from the bottom of my heart. You always encourage me to continue showcasing all of these forgotten gems that certainly deserved much more praise back in the day. Thanks to new YouTube subscribers. Hope you enjoy all of these bots from here in the future. You're still watching Sacred 2. You'll do so up until December. Um, so yeah, pretty much. Thanks to anyone who might have taken the time to watch this as a YouTube VOD or Twitch VOD in the future. Um, even if you're not subscribed or follow the channel. Okay, basically newcomers, new viewers of the channel. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's been my pleasure. See you all on Thursday. We'll begin with the final analysis of Singularity. We'll begin with the final analysis of Singularity on Thursday, and if I have some extra time, we can do some other stuff. I can show you some other stuff, and then we can begin the next game that I have for analysis for all of you. The next game that I have for analysis for all of you. I hope you'll probably appreciate it a lot. I have a pretty amazing case that I wanted to treat on the channel. Or we can do some. I can choose through some of my backlog, and then we begin uh, the next case, because yeah, pretty much we can begin the next case then next week. We'll see. I'll come up with something interesting to show you because I have several things. Yeah, pretty much. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. See you all on Thursday. Have a great week, wherever you are in the world. Hope you have an amazing week. Happy Wednesday tomorrow. Hope you have a great day Tuesday today, and see you all on Thursday. Have a great night.